Hello there.
Hi, everybody. Happy Tuesday and first day of July. What the heck? Pride Month is over. I'm very sad about it. I'm not ready to give up my Pride Month hunts and the Pride Month vibes. I just want to keep Pride Monthing. But it's okay because July is Disability Pride Month. So I just get to be proud for other reasons. So it's fine. But let me check up on chat, see who's here. Moth was first. Congratulations. Here is your gluten-free cookie. And thank you for resubscribing. You've been subscribed for 42 heckin' months. I don't even know how many how many is that? That's several. What is 36 months? Is that 3 years? Or yeah. 36 months is 3 years. 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42. So like 3.5 years? That seems correct. And you're at 21,900 bells on your loan, almost at 22,000. Ty, welcome in. It's good to see you. Thank you for paying your daily loan. You're at 4,800 bells on your loan. You were orange the past couple of days. Have you been... Why did my brain say in prison? Because of the orange jumpsuits. Do they have those in Canada? Do you guys have orange jumpsuits in Canada? Either way, what's the orange for? I'm sure you're not in prison. I feel like I'd know about that. Pasta, hi, welcome in. Oh, you're brand new. You've never been here before. Nice to meet you. My name is Ty. My pronouns are they, them. If you want to share your name and pronouns in the chat, feel free to do so. Doe, it's good to see you. How are you? Hope you're having a good Sunday. But it's Disability Pride Month indeed. Hell yeah. Oh, I have to swap my emotes back. I have all my Pride emotes in still. I forgot to swap them back to regular, but I like the gay ones. It's fine. It's your birthday month. This is true. Happy early birthday. Nando, welcome in. How are you doing? Streaming this week? I am streaming this week. I'm streaming. It's not Sunday. What do you mean? Oh, you're right. Tuesday. Did I say Sunday? My brain. I hope you're having a good Tuesday, and I hope that you had a good Sunday, which was last time. I hope that you had a good weekend. Listen, I lose track of the days when I don't stream. I have forgotten who I am and what I do. But yes, I am streaming this week. I'm streaming today and I'm streaming Thursday. We're doing more Animal Crossing on Thursday because the one thing about Pride Month, I did miss doing our Animal Crossing. I'm hoping I can convince another villager to get off my island by Thursday so that we can do more villager hunting because Muffy kind of threw a wrench in our plans. But if not, we can do more decorating. I need to buy more castle walls though, and I'm going broke on the whole castle wall front. I've kind of neglected my island for the last month, so I need to get back into it. Evie has been taken by a toddler. Oh no. Pasta with the 69% gay. 2,700 bells on your loan. My name is Pasta. I'm gay with a big beefus. Thank you so much for sharing. New people to know, this is true. I wear orange because it's the color of the Every Child Matters shirt. Ah, yes. Like Canada Day. I see. Happy July! Heck yeah! Except for we don't celebrate July 4th in this household, but that's okay. It's not the 4th of July yet, so we're chilling. A couple 4th of Julys ago, Charlie and I were in the ER because they decided to have a medical episode. So hopefully our 4th of July this year will go better than that. But that's all I'm hoping for. Same reason I don't celebrate July 1st here. Yeah. Because it's like, I get the sentiment, right? Like, the day that we declared independence from Britain is a big deal because, like, I don't think America would be in a much better place if we were still under, like, a monarchy. But also, aren't we? We have a dictatorship right now. So maybe a monarchy would be better than a dictatorship. I don't know. But either way, I feel like it's kind of turned into a just big, like, pro-America day. And I'm not super pro-America, so... I'm glad that you and Nemo are doing well, though, and we'll just celebrate disability pride and not all of the other things. My argument is, why should we celebrate colonialism? Yeah, exactly. Like, it's it's so complicated because it's like the Native Americans, the Native Americans were already here, so like, couldn't they have declared independence on their own? Weren't they already independent? Why we came in and took over and then declared independence? It feels very backwards. I don't know. It's complicated. And then fireworks are a whole thing. Fireworks are dangerous. People get hurt every year, killed. Animals get hurt every year. Spoon Deck can't fix it because we have so much going on. Yeah, but like today we had a really low key day. We had a dog sitting, but they were literally the most chill greyhounds. It was very Jenna Marbles esque. It was these two adorable greyhounds. We had to let them out one time the whole day. We didn't have to feed them. We didn't have to give them water. They literally just laid in their beds or on the couch the entire day. They barely even got up. Probably some of the easiest pet sitting money we've ever made. They literally did absolutely nothing all day. It was great. But last week was Safari Week, and I'm bummed that we missed it because we were out of town and doing Pokemon Pride and stuff, so it didn't really like fit into my schedule to also do Safari Week. I declare independence from my lactose intolerance. Real. We didn't really get to do Safari Week. It just like didn't fit into my schedule, and I really wanted to do Safari Week in an actual safari. I wanted to do the safari in Heart Gold Soul Silver, but I did not get that far in the game yet where I could like actually get to the safari. Like I can't reach it from where I am, and I didn't have time to like go through the gems and get to that point. So we're just going to be back in the Great Marsh because that's the only game that I have with a safari that I can reach. Last year we hunted for Wooper and we got a pink Wooper, albeit in Safari Overtime, but we did get a pink Wooper last year. I don't know if I have a target for this year. I didn't really pick one out. I'm kind of in a weird mindset with streaming right now where I'm like, I just had these big like structured hunts for a month, and now I'm like, I kind of want to just do something stupid that doesn't take a lot of like brain energy. So I think we're just going to hunt for whatever, to be honest. I think we're just going to pick a random area and just run around in it. That's my plan. So, because I know that we can get like Meryl, Bidoof, Badoo, Psyduck, Magikarp, Whiscash. Like there's some guys just hanging out. I think my bodies are trying to make up for everything. Yeah. You're back. Welcome back. So, I'll just see what we can run into. I wish I knew how to boot villagers. You just have to... Oh, I just left the safari on accident. Oopies. You just have to bully them until they leave. That's what I'm doing. But like I said, I haven't touched my island in a few weeks. So I'll have to boot up my Animal Crossing and probably do some time traveling to get myself caught up. But yeah, that's the plan. We're just going to do some Safari Overtime in the Great Marsh and see what we find. And yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of out of it today, so pardon me if I'm a little bit like, you know. But yeah, that's the plan. So I have a counter. It's not actually set up yet, so it's just a big fat 0. But we'll go into the safari and we'll get that filled out. All right. Do we think that we can swing $500? I'm just really afraid of one running away from me because we got lucky with the Wooper. He has like a 50% chance of running away and he didn't. But if a shiny runs away from me, I might cry. I don't think I have it in me emotionally for that today. What area are we feeling? I kind of just want to pick a random one. Maybe 3. How does one bully a villager? I want this ugly lion off my island. I don't have a theme, never did, but he's ugly and I don't like him. I usually just hit them with my net, complain to Isabel about them, trap them in holes. You know, just be generally mean to them. That typically works. All right. Let's see if we can get to a good... So I have the guy with sweet scent. So I think if I do that, I get an encounter. And of course it's a whooper. Alright, let me get a screenshot saved for this. Documents. Images. There we go. Okay, BDSP Safari. Okay. Cool. So now we should be able to set up our counter with that screenshot. So BDSP Safari. And then the counter that I have is... What is it? Safari. And then we're doing murder, capture card. Okay. Let's see if that works. My favorites try to leave, the ones I want to leave don't. I ran into the same problem when I was trying to kick a villager off for the villager hunt we did for Muffy. Like, I had to reset the game a couple of times. Oh, there's Paris. Because, like, Rattle tried to leave, and I didn't want Rattle to leave. Okay, the counter went up, so that's good. I didn't want Rattle to leave. Who else tried to leave? I think Coco or... Oh, Nan. Nan tried to leave. And I was like, girl, make pitfalls and place right outside his home. Got it. Exactly. And you can just, like, trap them if you, like, basically just, like, build around them with holes and stuff. Like, make it so that there's nowhere they can go. Just completely trap them in. They'll get mad at you if you do that. Just, like, real, like, tried and true harassment is the way to go. Oh, there's a Bibberl. I have no idea what I want to shine. That's why I'm just standing here and encountering whatever. I don't really care what it is. I would prefer it not be another Whooper, but if it is, we'll just evolve a Quagsire out of it. So, it's like, I can't really go wrong with anything. But I do want to see what's, like, what we're encountering the most. But then you'd be ready for Whooper Wednesday? This is true. I would like a Meryl, because his shiny is green, but I want to do the trans Meryl hunt someday, where you get an Azurill and then you evolve it and it transitions. I don't know. That, like, will probably be something I do for, like, Trans Awareness Week or for Pride Month or something one year. But that's definitely one hunt that I want to do for a Meryl so that I can have a transgender king. Okay, we are running into a good bit of Whoopers. Which is not ideal, but it'll be okay. Back in Pokemon Snap. Ugh, I love Pokemon Snap. I really want to play the new Pokemon Snap. I don't actually have that game, but I have the original for the 64. Well, I don't actually have it, I guess. I have the, like, NSO version of it. But I've played through it on the Nintendo 64 NSO and very much enjoyed it. So maybe one day I'll get new Pokemon Snap and play that on stream. I would love a shiny Paris, although his shiny is not that interesting. But he is just a little guy. I think I have a shiny Paris or a shiny Parasect from Arceus. I know there's like a Alpha Parasect in that as well. A shiny Bidoof would be great. I don't have a shiny Bidoof in any game, or a shiny Bibarel. So either of those would be okay. Although it seems like it's mostly Bibarel and not Bidoof in this area. I don't know if the spawn percentages are different in each area. We might, like, switch it up halfway through. But Like I said, I'm not that pressed about this hunt. I kind of just needed something to do today before I plan out my disability hunts and everything. Because I have not taken the time to sit down and plan those out, so I need to do that. But I haven't done it yet, so. I just needed something to, like, hold me over from the transition from June to July. Because I'm still so, like, I don't know. Not like still necessarily like tired from the trip exactly, but definitely still a little bit disoriented and just like, what am I doing? Who am I? Where am I? What's going on? And then I'm still like, I don't know, like not out of the woods yet with the summer because we still have so many summer plans, like going to visit Tori. We're going to see My Chemical Romance in August. So we have a lot going on these upcoming weeks. We still have some pet bookings to do because it gets really busy in the summer. So I just feel like I still have a lot of things I need to like sort out. One of the things I meant to do today was like write down everything that I need to do in my agenda and like plan it out like day by day, but I did not do that. Quagsire. Hi Tails, how are you? Just gonna ask if you played it too. I'm trying to complete requests. I only have the Switch version. The first console I've owned and purchased with my own money when I worked. Yeah, I don't even think I knew that there was a Pokemon Snap for the Switch until like I played through the original. And at that point I just like didn't really have the money to get the game. So there's a Zoro. I would love a shiny Zoro. So whenever I have money, maybe I'll get Pokemon Snap. But right now I'm saving up for Pokemon Legends ZA and a Switch 2, obviously, so. Can you post on when you're coming north? Yes, it should be end of July. I don't know exactly what days, and especially what day we would be near Canada. I guess it'll depend on, like, people's schedules, like, the Canadians that we're trying to visit, what days work well for them. It'll probably end up being, like, a weekend, because usually that's when people are around, so, like, probably, like, a Saturday. But we haven't even solidified our plans to go to New York yet. Like, we're going, we just don't know exactly what days. So once we figure out exactly what days we're going to be in New York, then we need to break down, like, what we're doing each day that we're in New York, and then figure out which day would make the most sense to go see the falls and go to Canada. It's a lot of moving pieces, but we will figure it out. Doing good? I'm doing good. I'm having a weird... not a weird day. I mean, it's been a fine day. I am just, like... I don't know. I'm still like hazy. I'm still just like a little bit lost. I have work to do for my job that I just simply did not do today. Like, I got a text from my boss that was like, hey, can you do this? And I was like, yeah, I'll do it. I didn't. I'll do it eventually, but I was just like, I can't do this right now. I have too much going on. Are we gonna wait till Thursday or Friday? What do you mean till Thursday or Friday? It's Tuesday. Don't wait till Friday. I haven't really had any real food today because we were over at the house watching the Greyhounds. So I had like a protein bar for breakfast, and then I had like chips and pretzels for lunch, and then I had leftover French fries for dinner. So I should probably eat something more substantial, but I have not. Charlie was supposed to make dinner, but I think they might be dead, so perhaps not. We'll see. Samsung coming until the 4th, so probably even still Saturday before I eat. Oh, that's not good. You don't have anything to eat between now and then? I gotta get you some food. Are there any, like... I don't even know. Like food. What is it? Like a soup kitchen where you can get free food or something? Is there somewhere you can get food? You said you're watching the Greyhounds. I thought it was a sports ball team, but then I realized you were referring to the dog breed. Yeah, actual Greyhounds. Like Jenna Marbles style Greyhounds. They were super cute. We've never watched full-size Greyhounds before. We've watched like Italian Greyhounds, which are smaller. But these were like full-blown Greyhounds. They're very like tall and skinny and spindly. But they were literally the most chill dogs probably that we've like ever watched. They didn't bark. They didn't like walk around. They didn't like particularly like sniff you or anything. Like when we came in they did. But like they literally just laid down the whole time we were there. They didn't need food. They didn't need water. They needed to be let out like a singular time. They were very chill. Only have bags of ramen, but even that messes up my stomach. Yeah, you could pull a pasta and just eat it dry. We finally went to the grocery store. We had not been since before the trip. So when we got back from, I almost said New York. When we got back from Iowa, we had literally like no food in the pantry. It was like very slim pickings. So we finally went to the grocery store. We still need to go. We usually do our shopping at like a couple of different stores because we like to go to Trader Joe's or like Giant when we want to get like more affordable stuff. But then we usually go to like Wegmans when we need to get like specific gluten-free stuff or specific like vegan stuff, because sometimes Trader Joe's or like Giant doesn't have the best like vegetarian alternatives or like gluten-free alternatives, but Wegmans has really good stuff. So we went to Wegmans and we got like, you know, gluten-free buns and like vegetarian food. But we'll probably go to Trader Joe's and get like the regular stuff like bread and like the like normal food. But we had like veggie burgers for dinner last night, which was good. I'm a big veggie burger fan. My favorite is like black bean burgers. We had actually like mushroom patties last night that were pretty good. I had never had those before, but they were pretty good. Charlie can't really have black bean burgers because they're usually made of like beans and corn, which don't digest well. But they're like my absolute favorite. I love black bean burgers. Also, they're not always gluten-free, so you have to be careful with them. But yeah, so we had these like gluten-free like mushroom patty burger things that were super good. They were like the size of little sliders, but we didn't know that when we got them, so we got full-size buns. So we just like put 2 of them on each bun because we didn't realize how small they were gonna be. Can always make a bag of ramen once I'm home. I'll also be home when my stomach does. Let's hope I'll have a little something. Yeah, that's better than like basically eating no food for like several days. At least having like something to snack on. I know Tori was kind of in the same boat the other day, like they didn't have any food at home, so she just like didn't eat dinner for a few nights in a row. And it's like the weird time when you haven't gone to the grocery store and or you don't have money to go to the grocery store. We didn't have money for a few days until Charlie's money hit their account for July. And then I don't get paid until the end of July. Like, I just submitted my invoice today to get paid for June. But I get paid monthly from my job, so I won't get paid until the end of July for the work that I did in June. Which means I just won't have any money between now and, like, the end of the month. Where is Cheeks at? She's here, I think, because I can see her little guy down there. I know she said she needed to do some, like, cleaning and laundry and things like that. She texted me earlier and was like, don't let me chat in your chat. Like, make sure I'm doing my cleaning and stuff. So hopefully she's lurking and doing laundry or cleaning or something akin to that. That's what I hope. if Tori, if you can hear me and you're not doing that, get up and do that. I'm not very good at, Tori will text me and be like, hey, remind me to do this, and then I'll forget. So I'm not a very good reminder, unfortunately. I miss Cheeks. I miss her too. Unbelievably so, actually. Now that I've met her in person, it's funny how it works, right? Somebody that I've known for like over a decade, who I had never met in person, and I could only really miss in like a non-practical sense, where I could be like, ugh, I wish that I could meet you in person, and, you know, blah, blah, blah. But like, because we had never met in person, it wasn't like that big of a deal that she wasn't around. Like, because we could still text and call and FaceTime and whatever. But now that I've met her in person and we've been able to like hang out and like go to Build-A-Bear and like, you know, just like do stuff together, now that like that floodgate has opened, I'm like, now I miss her, which is why we're planning to go to New York and visit her, because I was like, it has already been too long since I've seen her. It's been like a week, and I'm like, it's been too long. It's been more than a week. It's been like almost 2, I guess. But yeah, either way, too long. Is she streaming? I don't know. I mean, she does. She had to take a break from streaming because she was in a mental health program, and she was like hospitalized for like outpatient for a couple of weeks. So I don't think she had like a ton of time to stream when she was in her medical program. So I don't know when she will stream next. Hopefully, if she doesn't stream in the soon, by the time we get there, we'll stream, because we talked about streaming with her on her computer when we go up to New York. So hopefully she'll stream soon, because I like hanging out in her streams and listening to her talk. I'm hoping that I can convince Moth to stream as well, because obviously they have not streamed since we were on the trip, which is valid. But I am like, when stream. I'm like, where are my streamers? Because like, I love streaming, but on the days I'm not streaming, I like to watch other people stream. So I'm like, where is Tori and Moth? Where are their streams when I need them? Oh, Mandy's here. Hi, Mandy. I've been hanging out in Kat's streams, though. I always hang out there because she's one of the besties. Who else's streams have been hanging out in? I haven't had a ton of time to be on Twitch outside of streaming because we've been doing all this pet sitting, but... Oh, I just hit my knee on my desk. Don't mind the sound that made. I'm bonking things. Okay. But... yeah, I don't know. I have lurk tabs open for, like, all my fave streamers. Like Otta, Cat, Pay, Allie, like all of them. I have like automatic lurk tabs set up for them when they go live. So sometimes I just hang out while I'm working. You have some wonton strips you can munch on? It says she's in stream. Yeah, like her little stream avatar is down there. So I assume that she's lurking. You okay? Yeah, I'm good. It didn't hurt. I hit the, like, the part that has my keyboard on it. So it just, like, sent it back into my desk. But I was just readjusting poorly. Big barrel. Place your bets on who will shine, because I have no idea. Trevor! Welcome back! How are you? On a 3-stream streak, let's go. Pinecone application closed yesterday? Yes, and I just barely, in the nick of time, got Moth to do theirs. I wanted them to do it before we went on the trip because I thought that once we got back, they might like not feel up to it. But the other night, like literally either last night or the night before, I think the night before, uh, they filled out their application finally, which that like goes to show the two different types of people in our relationship, because Pinecone applications opened on like the 1st of May, and I think I applied maybe on like the 2nd of May. And then Charlie applied on like the 29th or 30th of June. So, autistic and ADHD person dating. Granted, I have ADHD too, but the autistic person in me was like, if I don't apply now, I'll forget. And then Moth was like, I have ADHD, so I'll forget until the last second. Applied early on as well. I just wanted to get it out of the way. I think that, like, I mean, I guess I'll be anxious for, like, a month until the results come out regardless, but in my head, I was like, if I do it earlier, I can forget about it, whereas if I wait a month to do it, I'm gonna stress about it. Fingers crossed. Yes, fingers crossed for me and you and Moth and whoever else applied. I hit my wrist on the other side of a table here at the library. Oh no. Doing good. What about you? I'm good. I'm just chilling in the Great Marsh, hoping for a shiny. But yeah. We've been on the phone with Tori, like, basically nonstop since we left. Like, if we're not on the phone, we're texting. We're pretty much in, like, constant communication. I mean, we were kind of in constant communication before we met up. But it's been worse, definitely, like, since we met up. It's just, like, I can't go, like, 5 minutes without texting her. Because I'm obnoxious. So, she'll never be rid of me. I've probably messaged her more in the last, like, month or two than in the entirety of the first, like, 10 years of our friendship. I feel like we talked a lot more intermittently over the last 10 years, whereas in the last, like, few months, it's been, like, nonstop. It hurts, and now I have a forming bruise. Oh, no. What a good start to my birthday month. I'm glad that I can make your birthday month good. July has been hot as fuck, though. Well, it's been July for a day, but the end of June was hot as fuck, and July is also going to be hot as fuck. Toei, that's exactly how I feel. That's exactly how I feel, Charlie. Like, I know that I told her not to chat in my stream and to, like, get her work done, but the fact that she's not talking, I'm like, where is my Tori? Does she live far from you two? Honestly, not that far, but far enough that it just, like, never worked out to go see her. She lives maybe, like, 7.5 hours away. She lives in New York and we live in Virginia. So it's, like, yeah, 8-hour drive, depending on the traffic. But I grew up a little bit further away, because I grew up about 2 hours south of here, which made me 2 hours further from New York. So we live closer now, for sure. Slightly further than I lived in our last apartment, but by like 30 minutes. But 2 hours closer than where I lived growing up. So every time Tori would be driving through Virginia, because she had like family that lived in like South Carolina or North Carolina or something, when she would drive to visit her family in the Carolinas, I would be like, hello, if you drive through Virginia, I'm here. But the timing just like never worked out for us to hang. So it's funny that like she has lived within like 10 hours of me probably for most of my life. But we ended up doing a much longer drive to go visit her, because we all ended up at the same wedding in Iowa, which was like, I don't know, like a 16-hour drive for us. I don't know how long it was for them. Although they went to Kansas first and then kind of like looped back around to Iowa. So I don't know how long that whole ordeal took. But It's funny the way that things work out, where instead of her coming through Virginia to see me or us driving up to New York to see her, that we both went out of our own state to Iowa to meet up. Maybe we have to get together one day, a little meetup. Well, that's the plan. Um, we want to go up to New York and visit her later this month. Um, we just have to like kind of put the pieces in place. The biggest problem with like traveling for us is that we have pets, and so we can't just like leave them to go on like long trips. So for the wedding weekend, we had to pay for them to be watched. But that obviously costs a good bit of money to have somebody watch your dog and your cat for you. So we don't really have money to like pay a pet sitter again. Uh, so we're just gonna bring the dog with us and hope for the best. That's the plan. He does not do well in the car, so not super sure how that's gonna go. Putting him in the car and driving him for 8 hours, but he has nausea medication and like a sedative that we can give him prior to going in the car, so hopefully he won't get car sick, or like freak out. But yeah, we just have to figure it out, and then hopefully after we go up to visit her, she can come down to visit us sometime, which I think will be slightly easier. Obviously easier for us and not really much for her, but because then she has to do the driving portion. But she doesn't have to worry about pet sitting because her parents can take care of the pets, and we have extra room for her here. We have a fold out couch, so she won't like have nowhere to be. And we won't be like, because we're gonna stay like with her family because they have like a spare room. But I feel like, I don't know, it'll be like a little weird with just like her parents and like her brother there and everything. But with us, since we live alone, like we'll have more like freedom to kind of do whatever we want to do. So yeah, hopefully she'll be able to come down and visit us. She's not super fond of driving on highways, so we'll see what happens, but that's the plan. Ty, can I ask Charlie out on a date? If you want to. I mean, you're welcome to ask them. It's up to them what they say, if they want to say yes or no, but you're welcome to ask them. Our relationship isn't, 100% exclusive depending on the circumstances, so if they want to go on a date, that's up to them. It's none of my business. Is there a reason you want to go on a date with Charlie, or? I thought you wanted to go on a date with Cheeks. So that we could form the fourthuple. Me and Charlie and you and Tori. Charlie, want to go on a date? We can go to a bunch of craft stores and I'll buy you all the yarn you could ever need. That's a very tempting offer, I fear. They might take you up on that. Cheeks isn't here right now. That's true. So why aren't you asking me on a date? No, I'm kidding. Emerald Kaizo? Ty, what do you mean right now? How do I play that? Are you gonna send me the materials I need to play that? I can? Okay, send to me on Discord the materials that requires. Is it, do I need to emulate it? Or what's the, is it just on the PC? Okay. Well, I guess we'll figure out what that is. Ty has spoken. Let me try to get to 100 encounters on the Safari. And then we'll see what Emerald Kaizo is. Isn't that the like super hard version of Pokemon Emerald or something where it's like crazy? Indeed. Okay. I've never even played Pokemon Emerald before. I want to, but I've never played Pokemon Emerald, so I love that this will be my introduction, not to the actual Pokemon Emerald, but to some psychotic version of it. Oh, so I'm the second choice? No. I have a special date idea for all of you, so there's no first or second choice. Very, very tempting. Am I about to get cucked in my own chat? Worse things have happened. Alright, we're at 97. Alright, 2 more. And then we'll see what torture Ty wants to inflict on me. Ty, we're definitely gonna get sweets at a cat cafe. I do love a cat cafe. You know what they should make? Frog cafes. It should be like the vibe of a rainforest cafe, but just real frogs jumping everywhere. Can I also get some jewelry making stuff, and will you push my wheelchair? Yeah, those are things that you gotta do if you're on a date with Charlie, is you gotta push their wheelchair and let them look at craft supplies. Me and Cheese can binge a show while painting or crafting. If by a show you mean house, because that's all she'll watch with you. Alright. Ty, what do we have? Absolutely, I will push your wheelchair. You need to go to your wheelchair fixed. I guess I was going to say before we go to New York, but you're not bringing it to New York. But you should still get it fixed. Give you a second? Okay, I'm going to Google it in the meantime. Pokemon Emerald Kaizo. What is that? It says fairly challenging, entertaining, unfair. What does that mean? Super hard version of Pokemon Emerald, inspired by Fire Red Omega and Pokemon Stadium, with extra features such as legendary Pokemon events and post-game content. All 386 Pokemon can be caught in this version, but in order to access all of them, you have to beat the game, and this one pulls out all the stops. How hard is it? People say Nuzlocking and high-level gaps is hard. This one is completely unforgiving to misclicks, misplays, and other mistakes, and there is enough enemy variety to be overwhelming to casual play of Emerald Kaizo. This game also gets progressively more difficult as the game goes along, as opposed to the hardest point in the game being in the early game in the majority of hacks in Pokemon games. Nuzlocking the Elite Four in Emerald Kaizo may be impossible unless you have explicit knowledge of the Elite Four roster, which I don't. Okay, we're definitely not going to get that far. I'll probably play it for a little bit, but I definitely won't beat the game or anything. Can't use revives, right, because it's like a Nuzlocke, or any other item during battle. The enemies will not use them either. You can only use health. So I can't even use potions? Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Many fights are made exponentially difficult compared to the original version. Just to preface, it is not merely higher levels. They have movesets that increase in quality as the game goes on, and bosses typically have coverage, some degree of synergy, higher quality Pokemon, and strategies. Even some avoidable double battle traps, but you may be forced to double battle in the 7th gym. Oi. Bitch, when did you go live? At 8? Like 49 minutes ago, roughly. Oh boy. Nervous. I didn't even get a damn notification. Twitch be doing that. It's so annoying. If you want to get notified here. In the Discord, I have a role where you can get tagged when I go live, and I usually suggest people do that if Twitch's notifications decide to crap out and not notify people when I go live. Do I have Visual Boy Advance? Is that the emulator for Game Boy games? Because if it is, I don't. Yes, it is. Okay. So I assume I need to download that. Let's see if I'm able to download an emulator while I'm live. If not, I'll do it for another stream for you if it doesn't let me do it all right now. I assume I need the Windows 64-bit version for my computer. Okay. Install instructions. Okay, download it. I did that. Extract everything. Extract. Okay. Extract the application. Double click to launch. Sure. Okay, there's that. Pasta, when and where are we meeting? Yeah, can Pasta come see us when we're in New York from Massachusetts? Okay, and then I need the ROM that you sent me, I assume. So we'll download that. It says it's a dangerous download. Do I trust Taiwai? Only time will tell. Alright, we'll extract that. Okay. And then what do I do? Is there a way to get the ROM in here? How to load ROMs. File. Open. Is it a Game Boy Advance game? Or... Yeah, okay. Why does it say no items match my search? Wait, file, open. Game Boy Advance, right? Okay. There we go. Okay, wait, we're getting somewhere. Did you unzip? I unzipped. You unzip. That sounded... Never mind. Don't unzip anything. I'm free like every day. Work only giving me 2 shifts a week. I feel that. That's what my fucking retail job was doing. Okay. I'm sorry. Okay. I don't have a scene like made for this aspect ratio. So let me see. Let me see if I can get it to run on this scene. I need it to be quiet. It's being so loud right now. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but I can. Okay. So, okay. Let me add a window capture, I assume, for the Game Boy. And then select that window. There we go. Okay, window selected. I want to see if this is even remotely the right aspect ratio for this. Yeah, sure. That's basically correct. I don't know if it's perfect, but I think it'll do. Yeah. It's like, there's like a little bit of extra space on like the top or the bottom, but generally speaking, it'll do. Close enough. This is why I just have random scenes saved in my OBS. Hi, Asha. Welcome in. How are you? Okay. Do I have to do the weird, like, emulation settings where I like make sure that the video is like good or whatever. Oh, that was worse. That was worse. That was worse. That was worse. What did I do? Uh-oh. 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 Oh no. Uh-oh. What did I do?
Who's that Pokemon?
It's Pikachu!
Who's that
It's Pikachu!
Pokemon?
It's Pikachu!
I made it really small.
Clefairy!
Okay, wait. Okay, that's how I had it before, right? Thank you for the bits. Alright. I'm playing Emerald Kaizo now, so let me change my title real fast. Playing Emerald Kaizo for the first time. Okay. Oh boy. Alright. Okay. Let me project the game so that I can see it, because it's kind of small shaped right now. Okay. I need to hook up a controller to it, probably. How the fuck do I do that? Is there a controls setting in here somewhere? Go to control settings. Where is control settings? Frames. No. Where? I have to find. Okay. Options input. Options. Link. Video. Audio. Oh, input? No. Maybe. Oh, okay. I got it. Got it. Okay. Sure. That took me a second because I am silly, but I got it. Okay. Everything's fine. Okay. Let me switch the audio from Spotify to this game and unmute the game. And then make it so you guys can hear the game. Which is... Which window? This game? Okay, let me see. New game. Can you guys hear that? Alright, let me check up on chat, because I feel like other things happened. Always a shining in BDSP. I was doing a shiny hunt in BDSP. Now I'm doing this. What if I unzip? Yeah, okay. I only had 3. That's fine. I'm okay with hearing it only 3 times. I can't handle more than that. You got Wendy's Nuggets. The game is loud? Okay. Is that better? Better? Okay. Wait, why is B A and A B? That's gonna piss me off. Hold on. How do I make... I want B to be B. I want A to be A. I want L to be L. And R to be R. And select to be this. And start to be that. Does that work? Is A now? Okay. Welcome to the world of Pokemon! Why is just the E little and all of the other letters big? My name is Birch, but everyone calls me the Pokemon Professor. This is what we call a Pokemon. It's a Lotad! Little guy. Yo, this ain't 2005? Dude, I don't know. This world is widely inhabited by creatures known as Pokemon. We humans live alongside Pokemon, at times as friendly playmates, and at times as cooperative workmates. And sometimes we band together and battle others like us. But despite our closeness, we don't know everything about Pokemon. In fact, there are many, many secrets surrounding Pokemon. To unravel Pokemon mysteries, I've been undertaking research. That's what I do. And you are... That's me? I look dope. Wait, do I have like green hair or is it just a green headband? I look dope. Fuck yeah. I look sick. I have drip right now, bro. It's also a crazy version of the game. Yeah. So it's Ty? Yeah. Okay. You're Ty, who's moving to my hometown of Littleroot. I get it now. Alright. Are you ready? Your very own adventure is about to unfold. Take courage and leap into the world of Pokemon, where dreams, adventure, and friendships await. Well, I'll be expecting you later. Come see me in my Pokemon lab. Let's fucking go. Oh boy. Where am I? Hello? Am I in like a truck? I am in a truck. Oh my god, this is the Littleroot theme. This is on my fucking playlist. Ty, we're here, honey. Oh, it's a moving truck. Oh my god, I thought I was like in the back of a fucking van. It must be tiring riding with our things in the moving truck. This is Littleroot Town. Why did they just stick me in the back of the truck? That's fucked up. I didn't get a seat. How do you like it? This is our new home. It has a quaint feel, but it seems to be an easy place to live, don't you think? And you get your own room. Let's go inside. This is my grandson. What's his name again? Why is there a Vigoroth at the fridge? See, Ty? Isn't it nice in here too? The movers Pokemon do all the work. Oh, the Vigoroth is a mover? Okay. This is so convenient. Ty, your room is upstairs. Go check it out. Dad? I have a dad? No way. Bought you a new clock to mark our move here. Don't forget to set it. Oh my god, they are the movers. Look at them. That's very silly. Okay. Slave, no! It was a moving truck. Did the mom also have to sit in the back? I guess not, dude. I don't know. Oh my god, is this my Game Boy? Or GameCube, I mean. I have a Game Boy Advance and a GameCube. Dope. This is my TV, my old-timey ass TV. Mom might like this program. Better get going. Ty flipped open the notebook. Adventure rule number 1, open the menu with start. Record your progress with save. Remaining pages of break. Okay. Oh, Mandy's here. Hi, Mandy. I booted up the PC. Decoration? Decorate. I have no decorations. Damn. Okay. Mandy, what do you have? A knife? What do you have? Psycho? That's a Cinnamon Toast Crunch. You can't have that. Okay. And then I got my bed. Hell yeah. Alright. Period. They're not getting paid? We don't know that. Go set the clock in your room. Oh. Oh, on the wall? The clock is stopped. Better set it and start it. Oh god. An analog clock? Oh dear. Well, it's currently 9 p.m. Okay. Okay, wait. 9 is the big dot on the left. Okay. 9. Shit. How do we do an analog clock? Okay, wait. 30, 15, 10, 5. Okay, so it's like 9:07. So like there? Does that look like 9:07 p.m.? Oh my god. I'm showing my fucking Gen Z right now. I swear to god I know how to read an analog clock. How do you like your room? Good, everything's put away neatly. They finished moving everything in downstairs too. Pokemon movers are so convenient. You should make sure that everything's all there on your desk. I already did! I did that! See? Yeah, maybe they're getting paid in berries. Okay. Ty, quick, come quickly. Okay. It's Petalburg Gym. Maybe Dad will be on. Interviewer, we brought you this report from in front of Petalburg Gym. Oh, it's over. I think Dad was on, but we missed him. Too bad. Oh, yes, one of Dad's friends lives in town. Professor Birch is he's friends with Birch. Okay. He lives next door. Go and introduce yourself. Okay. Can I have a Pokemon? Yes or no? All right, next door. I'm assuming this is him. Yep. Professor BH. Hello, and you are? I'm Ty. Hello. Oh, you're Ty, our new next door neighbor. Hi. We have a daughter about the same. Of course you do. Is it the pink bitch in the corner? is this? Was excited about making a new friend. Our daughter is upstairs. Oh, then who's the pink? Where'd the pink bitch go? Hello? They're trying to set you up? Dude, I guess. Hello? Hi, neighbor. Do you already have your own Pokemon? No. Shut the fuck up. Bitch. That's why your dad's last name is Bitch. Oh, hell yeah, I'm stealing this. Oh, this is the daughter. Okay. Who is the pink bitch, then? Huh? Who are you? Oh, you're Ty, so your move was today. I'm May, glad to meet you. I have this dream of becoming friends with Pokemon all over the world. I heard about you, Ty, from my dad, Professor Bitch. I was hoping that you would be nice, Ty, and that we could be friends. I'm not nice. Oh, this is silly, isn't it? I've just met you, Ty. Oh no, I forgot. I was supposed to go help Dad catch some wild Pokemon. Ty, I'll catch you later. Don't catch me. I'm a person. It's May's Pokeball. Oh, I can't steal it. Bummer. Alright. What time is it in her room? Same time. Sick. Our clocks are in sync. Hi, Astral. How are you? Professor Bitch. Yeah, can't spell Birch without bitch. Reasonable. Yeah. I hope you're having a good Tuesday. All right. What are we what are we up to? Do I need to run into the woods? Gotta save birds from being attacked by wild Pokemon? Okay. Hi. There are scary Pokemon outside. I can hear their cries. I want to go see what's going on, but I don't have any Pokemon. Can you go see what's happening for me? I don't have any Pokemon either, dumb bitch. Help me! Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Is that the Zigzagoon? Hello, you over there. Or is it a Poochyena? It's a Poochyena, not a Zigzagoon. Or is it a Zigzagoon? It's either a Zigzagoon or a Poochyena. Hello, you over there. Please help. In my bag, there's a Pokeball. Oh. I'm picking now. Oh, okay. Alright. Well, we're definitely going Mudkip, obviously. Zigzagoon? Okay, that's what I thought. Can you imagine the Zigzagoon was shiny? I could have done shiny resets just to ruin Ty's plan of making me play this game. I just go until I get a shiny Mudkip. Okay, I guess we're tackling. Leave him to fend for himself. Yeah, what do I care if he's being attacked by a Zigzagoon? That feels like not my problem. Oh, I missed. Uh-oh. Owie. Oh. His berry juice restored health. God damn it! I don't have berry juice. And I miss. Oh my god. My Mudkip sucks! Oh god. I missed again. Oh my lord. This is not going well, chat. Can you stop? Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Okay. Alright, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, you're fucking kidding me. Oh my god. You're fucking joking. Please, God. Oh my god. Alright, we got him, we got him. Holy shit. Sand attack screws the accuracy, so you miss frequently, I think. Yeah, the sand attack definitely did that. I was in the tall grass, studying wild Pokemon when I was jumped. You saved me. Why didn't you have Pokemon on you, you dumb bitch? Hi, you're Ty. This is not the place to chat. Come by my Pokemon lab later, okay? So Ty, I've heard so much about you from your father. I've heard that you don't have your own Pokemon yet. By the way, you battled earlier. You pulled it off with a plomb. Is that a word? A plomb? A plomb. I guess you have your father's blood in your veins after all. What a kind thing to say. Ah, yes. As thanks for rescuing you, I'd like you to have the Pokemon you used earlier. Yay! Mudkip! He's not shiny, though, so... Alright, we'll give him a nickname for funsies. Will it let me name him Bitch? It will. If you work at Pokemon and gain experience, I think you'll make an extremely good trainer. My kid May is also studying Pokemon while helping me out. Don't you think it might be a good idea to go see May? I guess. I already talked to her. Get May to teach you what it means to be a trainer. Okay. I think I know how to be a trainer, but whatever. Alright, back in Little Root Town. Okay, is she back in the house, or where's she at? Who even is our dad in the Pokemon game? Do we even have one? In some games, they don't mention one. But in this game, they do. It sounds like he's some kind of Pokemon announcer or something. Alright, where am I supposed to think that May is right now? May! Come out, wherever you are. I like the sound it made when I jumped off of that. Where the hell is she? Also, like, does my Mudkip have health, or... Okay, he's back on full health. Gotta go on a search. Okay, do I have to go this way? She's not in that grass. Okay. I'm like afraid to fight anybody because of the whole Emerald Kaizo thing. Oh, I made it to a town. Hello. I want to take a rest, so I'm saving progress. Good for you. Yeah, I guess I can I save my progress? Okay. Alright. Speaking of fatherless games, isn't it the same in Animal Crossing? We get like a single letter or a gift from our dad, but mom always sends us the gifts and cakes. Yeah, I don't know. I know you have a mom. I don't know if you have a dad in Animal Crossing games or not. Okay, this is just some bitch's house. Where is May at? Can I? No, oh my god. Ah, wait! Please don't come in here. I just discovered the footprints of a rare Pokemon. Wait until I finish sketching them, okay? Alright, nerd. Oh, that's not where I wanted to go, but... Okay. Where's she at? Oh, is that her up there? May! Let's see. The Pokemon found on Route 103 include... Oh, hi Ty. Oh, I see. My dad gave you a Pokemon as a gift. Since we're here, let's have a quick battle. I'll give you a taste of what being a trainer is like. Okay, I didn't bring any other Pokemon, so... I don't have balls, so I guess I couldn't have, right? May would like to battle. She's got Trico. Okay, so she's got the type advantage. Get him, bitch! I love bitch. I missed. Okay. I'm so glad that I was sand attacked. He quick attacked me. You bitch. Oi. I missed again. I'm so dead. Oh my god, I'm dead. It can't use potions and I don't even have any. Uh-oh. Chat, I think we lost the Nuzlocke. Bitch is dead. I'm out of usable Pokemon. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What do I do now? My bitch is dead. Okay. Ty, what happens now? At least this isn't a lock? Yeah. Then we'd be dead.
Bruh.
Okay. Gotta grind. I suppose. Hi, Mandy. Alright. We gotta grind. Wingle. Go, bitch! Catch another Pokemon to unalive or Trico, but I don't have any balls. So I don't know if I can catch anybody else. I haven't gone through the, like, catching tutorial there usually is at the beginning of games. They're usually like, this is how you use a Pokeball. And then you unlock the balls. I guess I could check to see if there are any balls in the Pokemart, but usually you can't get them this early. Bitch wing attacked me. Motherfucker. Yeah, get tackled, bitch. Yeah! Okay. I immediately need to heal anyway, so... Let me see if they've got anything in here that I can buy. Yeah, there's no balls, just potions. So I think we just gotta grind. Alright, where did the Poké Center go? Down here. Whee! I do very much like the art style in this game. It's very cute. Alright, let me rest, bitch. Get some rest, bitch. Alright, we've restored your Pokemon to full health. Yippee! Alright. Am I strong yet? I killed one Wingull. Oh, a second Wingull. When does the catch tutorial happen? Probably after I fight May. She's probably gonna be like, you don't even know how to use balls, because you're a dumb slut. And then she'll show me how to use balls. That's my interpretation of the following events. Get him, bitch. Huh. He water gunned me, but I'm a water type. Motherfucker. Can I learn something other than tackle? I'm tired of this, Grandpa. Okay, lit. Oh, that's a Sunkern. Is his mouth supposed to be, like, purple? I don't think I've ever seen the inside of a Sunkern's mouth. He absorbed me! Oh god, I'm very weak to that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm running away. Holes was a good movie? Yeah. Holes is definitely a movie. Alright. We gotta heal again. Bitch had its energy drained. I know. I'm weak to grass types. The beginning of Pokemon games is so annoying. When you can't catch any other Pokemon, so you just have your one dude. I just have to keep running back and forth to the grass in the Pokemon Center and the grass in the Pokemon Center. Can I not fight another Sunkern? Okay, that's a ladybug. I guess that works. Silver Wind? You bitch. Okay, her speed rose, and her special attack, and her special defense. Why do all her stats just go up? Alright, get tackled. If you went Torchic, May would have Mudkip. I believe so, yeah. Usually the like rival. Please stop doing that to me. Ow. Usually the rival. Oh, I'm dead. Oh no. Usually the rival takes the opposite Pokemon as you, the one that has like the type advantage. So if I take Mudkip, she takes Trico. If I take Trico, she takes Torchic. If I take Torchic, she takes Mudkip. But not in Scarlet Violet. Yeah, they changed it up in Scarlet Violet. So if you take Sprigatito, Nemona takes Quaxley. Because Clive, or Professor Clavel, or whatever, Director Clavel, will take Fuecoco. So it's not that Nemona has the type advantage on you, but it's actually that Director Clavel will have the type advantage on you later. So they kind of do it backwards in Scarlet Violet, but for good reason, so that you're at a type disadvantage when you get to Director Clavel. Okay, I do have an ad coming up in like 3 minutes, so I'm gonna try another encounter in the grass and see what we can do. Yes, Director Clive. Yeah. Clive is just the director wearing a poor child costume. But it's like an ongoing bit in the game where you can pretend that you don't know that, even though it's obvious, like very obvious. But you can pretend that you can't tell, or you can just call him out for it the whole time. I think in my playthrough, I played along just for fun. I was like, yeah, Clive, we're best friends. Instead of being like, Director Clavel, are you wearing a child costume right now? Alright, so it turns out I can beat Wingles and not much else. I leveled up, let's go! I'm a better bitch now. And now I know Bubble. Let's go. He just wants to cosplay. Exactly. Okay, wait, let me save, because I actually leveled up. Alright. I should heal first. That's a lot of work. Okay. I have an ad coming up. I'll heal during the ad. You guys get something to eat, something to drink, go to the bathroom, do your checks, pay your loan, walk your fish, do whatever you gotta do. I'm gonna get something to drink, methinks, because I'm thirsty. So I'm gonna do that, and I will see you guys on the other side in about 3 minutes. Be right back.
how much money do you have? 69 cents. You know what that means.
I don't have enough money for chicken nuggets.
Alright, gamers, we are back. Let me see how everybody's checks went. Child cosplay is crazy. Moth with a 67% gay. Ty with 100% gay. Moth with 91% froggy. Doe with 69% gay. 69% froggy. Double 69. 85% EP, 73% chaotic, 93% EP for Moth, everybody's tired, 83% for Doe, we're also EP, 63% cute, 21% cute, 73% chaotic, 99% smelly, oh dear. Attack him and then do it again, there you go. Pasta with the 69% smelly. Rolls around in mud. If you roll around in mud, maybe that's why you're 99% smelly, though. Alright, we're gonna try to fight this bitch again. Everyone say thanks, Charlie. I told Charlie to do that. So, actually thank me. I was talking about you earlier. Everybody was wondering where you were. And I was like, Tori's busy, she's cleaning. But I'll take it that you weren't cleaning. I told Charlie to make sure you were cleaning. Get him, bitch. Get him, bitch. Get him, bitch. Yeah, get him, bitch. Get him, bitch. Fuck yeah, let's go, bitch. I was not cleaning. What were you doing? I was hoping you were cleaning since you weren't chatting. Because your little guy was here, so I was hoping that you were just lurking. Wow, that's great, Ty. You're pretty good. I got $300. Let's go. Evie is rolling in mud because a toddler picked her up. Or nar. I think I know why my dad has an eye out for you now. I mean, you just got that Pokemon, but it already likes you. You might be able to befriend any kind of Pokemon easily. Well, it's time to head back to the lab. She's just gonna leave? Okay. Later. I had your profile pulled up, like I normally had Tyler's stream pulled up, offline or online. Oh. Ah! There's a man. You change your Discord pic? I'll have to look at it. Okay, can I go this way now, or is this guy gonna yell at me still? No, he's still mad. Okay. How long does it take you to sketch them? Alright, does that mean I have to follow her back to the lab? Oh, no, she's there. Over here. Let's hurry home. What? I just got here, dog! Oh my god. Why am I going all the way back? Oh man. Gotta show mom your poke. Oh my god, okay. Hi Ty, I heard you beat May on your first try. Yeah, definitely my first try. Definitely not my second try. May's been helping with my research for a long time. May has an extensive history as a trainer already. I ordered this for my research, but I think you should have it. Ooh, a Pokedex! Let's go! Pokedex is a high-tech tool that automatically makes a record of any Pokemon you meet or catch. May goes everywhere with it. Whenever my kid catches a rare Pokemon and records its data in the Pokedex, May looks for me while I'm out doing field work and shows me. Oh, wow, Ty. You got a Pokedex too. That's great. Just like me. I've got something for you too. Obtained the balls. She gave me her balls. Let's go. Yeah, you pulled a Vaporeon and an Umbreon. I still haven't pulled any, like, really good EVs. I need to pull some packs later. If I find a cute Pokemon, catch them with balls. Alright. We gotta show our mom our Pokemon. Pull some from packs from my phone. Yeah, we... Oh. Yes, yes. Okay, look at my Pokemon. Uh-huh, I'm my father's child. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Running shoes. Okay. Great. Press B. Okay. Same in Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Okay. Think that you have your very own Pokemon now. Your father will be overjoyed, but please be careful. If anything happens, you can come home. Alright, let me run. Yeah, I'm so fast now! Yeah. And you have Sylveon. Yeah. But we figured out this insane feature on FaceTime. So we knew that you could screen share on FaceTime. Like, we knew that that was a thing. But we found out that you can, control the person's screen that you're FaceTiming with. Like, almost like, when you're on, like, tech support and they, like, remotely control your desktop. You can literally, like, click on their apps for them and, like, scroll around in their phone. So Tori and I were on FaceTime the other night, and we were just, like, playing on each other's phones. I tried to open her Hinge profile and look at it, but she wouldn't let me. Okay. Now we can afford balls. Let's go. I just wanted to see if I would swipe right. Alright. You're trying to look at my profile? I thought you were trying to swipe people? No, I just wanted to see your profile. I don't want to look at other people. Gross. There are $10 in this game? I know, that's a pretty solid deal. For a reason. Oh no. Does it cost money? Like... No, what did I just ask if it costs money? Do they break out of the balls? Do I need to have more balls? You'll show me your profile? Yippee! I just want to see what you've got going on there. I mean, it would be fun to swipe on one person, but I would let you tell me whether to go right or left. You will need a team of Pokemon? Okay. This guy will let me go this way now, though. So this is Route 102. Can I get anything in the grass here? Oh. Dog. Go, bitch. Oh, I'm at a type disadvantage here, and I have no health. Oh, and I can't escape. And he used Thunder Wave. Oh, bitch is paralyzed. Run, bitch, run! Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. No! God. It's a Gulpin! I want a Gulpin. I'll come back, I'll come back. Oh, I can't escape. No, don't acid me. I got out of the grass and it put me back in. That was so annoying. I did not want to go back into the grass. Bitch keeps dying. This is why I don't do Nuzlocks. Nidoran, okay. Go, bitch. Go, bitch. Oh, I've been poisoned. Oh no. Okay, can I try to catch him before this poison kills me? Ball. Go in the ball. Yippee! Okay. We got a Pokemon. Yay! Give him a nickname. Steve. Okay. Do you really not know what I was doing as I wasn't cleaning, or do you have an idea of what I was probably doing? I figured that you were cleaning, so... Why the fuck did it do that? I figured if you weren't... What the fuck? What is it doing? This is a game where if you're poisoned and you take a step, it loses its health. I forgot the old games did that. Ugh. And I ran around to figure out why it was doing that. I forgot old games do that. I forgot. I forgot. Poisoning messes up the screen. Yes, I gathered that now. I forgot. I haven't played a game on the Game Boy before. Ever. But no, Tori, to answer your question, I assumed that you were just like... Now bitch is dead. Yeah. I assumed that you were just like sitting around doing nothing. That's what I'm usually doing when I'm not cleaning. Like scrolling endlessly on my phone. Or something. I just assumed you were on Twitter or some shit. If you have Pokemon with you, then you're an official Pokemon trainer. You can't say no to my challenge. Alright. Oh! Why is he so yellow? Why does he look shiny, but he didn't sparkle? Yeah, but he didn't sparkle. He just has a shiny? There's the sparkle, thank you. Worse, but thanks for believing in me. What's worse? Were you doing something inappropriate? I found out that... because, okay. So, we live in Virginia. So, in Virginia, a certain website is banned because of the laws surrounding that type of content online. But it's not illegal in New York. It's only illegal in Virginia and some other states. But it's legal in New York. So I made a joke to Tori. I was like, when we go to New York, we can watch. Obviously we wouldn't. But I was like, yeah, PH is legal in New York. I didn't even think about the fact that that was only like a state law and not like a nationwide thing. We would not. I know we would not. I know that we would not. I don't even do that anyway. But it was just funny coming to that realization. Coming to that realization. No pun intended. And I was like, damn. Like, porn's legal in New York. How you found out it was legal in New York, I have no idea. I had to Google it. I had to Google if it was legal there because I literally didn't know. Because it's banned in some states. I bet that's what Tori was up to. I'm gonna peck this guy. Go, Steve. No. I'm really flaming Tori out here. Well, you said that it was worse than doing nothing. So I figured it had to be dirty. Don't you watch? I don't, that's what fanfiction is for. Yeah, well, I'm ace, so like quite literally, it does nothing for me. I could not give less of a fuck about such videos. I prefer reading it if I'm going to, but I would rather not hear about it at all. I'm very picky being ace about what type of, like, dirty content I'm willing to consume. And videos is not one of them. No, my peck missed. No, Steve! Worse for me! R.I.P. Steve. I see why this game is hard. I'm not doing so hot right now. This is not going well. Alright. Maybe get more Pokemon. This is karma for slandering my good name. No, this is Ty making me play Emerald Kaizo. I think this would have happened regardless. Hence the $10 Pokeballs. I see, yeah. I'm gathering that. Kinda had no choice when I was little. My sister took a particular videotape from our parents' room and watched it when they were at work. Doe, what the fuck? Gen 3 I love. Hi, Fleeter. Yeah, I've never played Gen 3 before. So this is an experience for, oh, she's behind the beanbag again. Why does she go back there? She's like all the way, you can't even see her because she's so behind the beanbag. She's like all the way back there. You can't even see her. Oh, here she comes. There she is. Hi, little girl. In my 100% biased opinion, Gen 3 is the best. Welcome to the not so legit Gen 3 experience. Yeah, I'm gathering that. I would definitely like to play Pokemon Emerald for real someday, and not whatever the fuck this is. Older sisters are like that. She also played it when they knew they were asleep. Oh my god. I don't think that that's a universal sister experience, I fear. I mean, don't get me wrong, like, I've seen, but I just don't, like, watch. I think those are two different things. I've scrolled on Twitter and Tumblr in my youth, so like I've seen. I just don't seek it out. I've definitely read. I read a lot when I was in middle school. I definitely didn't do that as an older sibling. Yeah. Alright, let me see if I can get a ball off on this guy. Just mine? Yeah. Damn it! He broke out. You bitch. Okay, at least he didn't use an attack. Maybe we can swap to Steve. Steve! Bitch! Okay! Do it, Steve! I love the text. Oh no, he's gonna get Steve! No! Steve! Oh no. Fuck Gulpin. I mean... Smash. What that mouth do? Yeah. Yawn works differently in the newer games. I think so too. I think it takes a turn in the newer games, whereas in the older games, it's like a one-turn thing. I mean, Gulpin has the same body type as Charlie, so... you know... You don't look like that? You don't think you look like that? I think you look like that. You're like a shiny Gulpin. I'm naming him Mouth. No, I love Charlie. Charlie is round. And I love that about them. Ah, Electric Puppy is back. Thank you for the bonk. I deserved that. Oh, yeah. Steve, get back out here. Can you go ruffle Ty's hair very aggressively? Why? Why am I being aggressively ruffled? If I get out of bed, yeah. Yeah, it's a pretty big ask asking Charlie to stand up. That's why they're built like a Gulpin. It's so fluffy. It's kind of flat today, actually, because I haven't washed it in a couple of days. It could be fluffier. Ty, please! I'm sorry, you're really catching strays right now that you don't deserve. I'm sorry. Charlie bought a new dress yesterday, and it's very nice. I like it a lot. Cute. Are you sure about that? I am sure. I took several photos of you. You got a new work outfit yesterday. Let's go. Yeah, we went to my old job where I no longer work because I wanted to take advantage of my employee discount while it was still active. So I got a swimsuit that's like normally, I don't know, like 20 bucks for like 8. So that was pretty dope. Go in the ball. God damn it. He's gonna kill Steve! No. Yeah, but what even is my next Pokemon? I guess Mouth has 11 health. What'd that Mouth do? I just have to hope the poison takes him down until I can catch him. Wearing shorts for the first time, but with my healing wound, I don't have much choice. Oh, yeah. Thank you for the Lurk Tails. Oh, he broke out of the ball. Mouth. No. Alright, come on. This guy's gotta go in a ball at some point. Come on. God damn it. He's gonna die from the poison in a minute. Get in the ball. There we go. Finally. Puppy. Be good and stay or suffer. Yeah, seriously. Oh shit. Forgot somebody's fucking poisoned. R.I.P. puppy. Okay. I'm going to heal you right now. So it might be worth buying antidotes, so if I do get poisoned, they don't die when I walk back to heal them. There we go. We'll go back to the Pokemon, to the Pokemart, and grab some more balls and some antidotes and stuff. Oh, Mandy's back. Hi, Mandy. Let me grab more Pokeballs since they're cheap. I only have $250. Wait, I can't even afford a pair. Wait, what? I thought I had money. How much money did I lose by losing to that little brat? Oh, man. I thought I had like $1,000. Well, that's no good. I can't even barely afford an antidote. Okay, we'll just get one. And then, I guess, 7 more balls. Alright, I'm broke. Okay. Alright. Maybe we can try fighting this dude. Oh, he's not fightable? Okay. We'll fight the little kid again, then? Did you pick up anything you could sell? I don't think I've picked up anything. I think I just have to beat up this kid for money. Okay. Get him, bitch. He mud slapped me. I love beating up kids. Yeah, fuck them kids, cinematic universe. No, not the sand attack. Now my accuracy is gonna be bad. Yep. Now he hit me with rocks. Oh my god. Kick rocks, motherfucker. Charlie has Tori in there. What the fuck? Okay. Ugh, I missed. Okay, let's swap to Steve. Get him, Steve! Get him, Steve! Steve, critical hit him! Fuck you! Charlie's yelling at me from the other room. I'm not gonna repeat that. Alright, Puchayena. I think we'll stay on Steve. Snapper. Huh? I'm working! I can't even hear you. I have headphones on. Okay. Charlie's yelling at me and I can't even hear what they're saying. This is why I have a chat. You guys can't just yell at me from the other room. Alright. Steve, no! But we poisoned the Puchayena, so do I need to fucking close my door? This bitch is yelling. Can't even hear what they're saying, they're just yelling. Steve is on 1 health. Oh god. Alright, come on, mouth. What that mouth do? Maybe I can make him... No, it didn't even work. He's gonna bite me! Nar! Kill yourself. Ugh. I don't have any attacks, so I'm just sitting here getting hit. Waiting for the poison to kick in. There we go. Yeah, let's go, Steve. Steve's level 8. Thank you for the bonk. Oh, Steve learned horn attack. Let's go. Steve is horny. Alright, Zigzagoon. Gonna hop off, we'll hop back in once home. Okay. See you when you're home. Thank you for the repeated bonks. Alright, let's get him, puppy. Just really going at it with the bonks here. God damn it, not the sand attack again. No. Puppy's accuracy. My sweet accuracy. See, now I'm missing. God damn it. Yeah, get wrecked! Get wrecked! Fuck yeah. Let's go, puppy! Let's go. I beat the, like, child on this route. I only got $96 for winning? Oh my god, I'm poor. I'm Cry laughing. I heard you get wrecked through FaceTime. Yeah, well, that's what happens when Charlie leaves the door open. Alright, there we go. You'll say goodnight here. Okay, good night, Ty. Thank you for hanging out and spending your bells. I'll probably swap back to BDSP if you leave, because I'm not doing this without you. But that was I feel like that was a good save point. We beat the child, which is a strong milestone, I think. Cause fuck them kids. All right, there we go. I'll put us back on BDSP. We beat the child! Yippee! That's what we wanted. All right. So let's get BDSP pulled back up. If I can.
I'm here on a specific assignment.
Oh, God.
Take your headphones off.
Okay. Is this /pause or /neg?
Pause.
Okay. As long as it's /pause. From Tori or from you, it's /pause.
It's both of us.
Yeah, I know, but is it /pause on both of your behalves?
Probably.
Or is she doing it because she's mad at me?
I'm just having fun.
Are you mad at me because I said you look like a gulpin?
I'm not mad. I was just like,
But look,
excuse me.
Look.
No. Tommy.
That's the gulpin.
I'm not mad at you.
She's not mad. Even though I said that she watches porn. Because she's legal in New York. Get a room.
Oh, but earlier when
Get a room with us.
You won't. Wait.
Okay. Oh God, wait, I'm not in a good position for you to sit there. Hold on. Okay, now. This is Charlie.
Tori's going, bruh.
Say hi, Charlie.
Hi, Charlie. I've been squished.
I got you.
Yeah, you do got me.
Oh, Mandy's here too. Hi, Mandy.
Yeah, she was in the bathroom with me.
She had to piss.
Yeah.
Wait, yeah, get Mandy. No, come back.
No, she's running away.
Aw.
She's following around.
She's a little shadow sometimes.
One more time.
He just fixed it. I just fixed it.
Tori said specifically very aggressively.
Ah, well, that's why I wasn't sure if it was negative or positive. If it was negative aggressive or positive aggressive.
You have nice, fun, floofy hair that's fun to do that too.
Well, you.
My hair is not floofy.
No, but it is fun to... Come here.
Do you want me to take the...
Come here!
Yeah, you like the shaved undercut. And then I get hair because I'm a golden retriever ass bitch.
Yeah. How did you feel about the greyhounds that we watched
They
today?
are precious.
They were just little guys. Your breath smells.
I'm sorry.
It's okay, my breath probably smells too.
Nutella pretzels and cheddar cheese chips.
Yeah, we haven't really had food today. Hello? What? She's gonna bully us. If you're about to bully us, I swear to God.
Either that or she's just gonna call us gay.
She said, I love you, knock it off. You knock it off. All right, where were we
How
with
does
the
that make you feel?
where were we with this?
Dang. Alright,
Sweet
I'm gonna go back
scent.
to Toby now.
Toby is here.
Toby's also in my phone.
Man,
We're gonna force each other to be
you're gonna what?
force each other to be productive.
I need to be productive. I need to switch the laundry, but I don't know if the blanket I dried is dry because it was so wet when I put it in there. It might need to dry again. Anyway, now that Charlie and I were gross... Oh, I can put my title back to... Safari Week Overtime. Alright. That's what she said. What is what she said? I don't even remember what I said. I'm gonna lurk so I can clean my room for you, loser. Can't believe this. Yeah, we need to clean our room also. Wet blanket need dried again. Oh. Yeah, it was... So, we got a new couch, as you guys know. And our old couch, the reason that we got rid of it is because Mandy, like, used it as a litter box. So, basically everything that was on that couch also smelled like shit. So we have to wash everything. But that couch had, like, a ton of blankets, pillows, and stuffed animals on it. And they all smell really bad. So we have to wash it all one by one. And we have this one blanket that Charlie and I made together. We took, like, 2 different blankets and we tied them together. But it holds onto water, like, really, really bad because it's a really fuzzy blanket. So when we put it in the washing machine, it just gets completely drenched. You also need to pay your medical bill. Yeah, I finally worked out my health insurance today because I got, like, a letter saying that I needed to renew my health insurance, which I thought was weird because I thought I had renewed it recently. And then I got another letter saying that my health insurance was changing policies, and that I had a new insurance card, which I got. And I was trying to figure out if I still needed to renew or if, like, getting that new card was renewing it. So I had to call my health insurance provider, and the first number I called just gave me, like, a beep tone, and it wouldn't let me through to anybody. So then I called a different number, and they were like, oh yeah, we can't help you with that. You gotta call this other number. So I called the other number, and they were like, oh yeah, we can't help you with that. And I was on hold with this number for like 10, 20 minutes. It had like an endless robot that was like, press 1 for English. Press this if you have this problem. Press this if you have this problem. And then I would press it, and then it would take me to another menu. And it would be like, are you looking for this or this? And then I would have to press a number. So I was like dealing with this robot and then on hold for like 20 minutes. And then by the time I actually got to them, first of all, the representative was like low-key rude. And second of all, she was like, you're not even calling the right number. You have to call this other number. So then I call this other number, and I'm like, hey, I've called like 3 other numbers at this point. I'm tired. I just want to make sure I have health insurance. And she was like, oh yeah, you have health insurance. You're good until the end of the year. And I was like, okay, good. Goddamn. Because I'm hoping that I can switch insurances when my my new job goes full-time. But right now it's still part-time. So I don't have health insurance yet, but I'm hoping I'll get it. So I did that, which was very, like, big boy of me today. Charlie paid their medical bill. Let's go. And also, speaking of that job, I think I just got a project that will give me more hours because instead of a short form video, they wanted me to edit a long form video. So I'm excited about that. I am a little nervous about it because I've never done long form content for them before. But I'm assuming it'll be okay. It shouldn't be all that difficult. I'm just cutting podcast clips for YouTube, but I've never done that, so I'm gonna see how it goes. But I have until like August to work on the project, so I'm hoping that it's gonna be like a larger undertaking to do, and then therefore I will get more money for it. But I'm also a little bit nervous about it because we're gonna go to Tori's place for a couple weeks at the end of July, so I'm like, do I need to like do all of the work ahead of that trip? Or will I have time to do some of it when I get back? So I need to figure that out. But I'm excited to have more hours because I just submitted my invoice for June today. And I think I had worked like 17 hours or something for all of June, which is like not that many because I'm supposed to work like roughly 5 to 10 hours a week. So it's like a little bit low for the month. So I'm hoping I'll get more hours in July so that I can have money so I can pay my bills. That's the goal, isn't it? To be able to pay your bills. You'd think it wouldn't be this difficult. I know that the Democratic candidate that they just elected in the primaries for New York, Mamdani, he is trying to go for a $30 minimum wage in New York. And I'm like, if he gets a $30 minimum wage pushed through in New York, I'm moving to New York. Because that sounds like a good-ass deal. Because my last job paid me $12 an hour. So $30 is a lot more than 12. Pay-wish. I'm sad because not only did I not get to do Safari Week, but I also missed everybody's Safari Week hunts because we were like driving to and from the wedding. And we were like way too busy to be able to watch any streams. So I didn't get to see anybody's Safari hunts. Especially Cam, because I love watching her in the Safari. It's like a nightmare. I saw a couple of clips. I watched one of my friends encounter and then lose a giraffe rig. Classic. But I wish I had gotten more time to watch everybody's Safari Week hunts. Because I definitely could have picked a Safari target for Pride Month. I felt like I had a lot of high-profile targets. Because we ended up getting 6 out of 8 of my targets. The only ones we didn't get were Latios and Mareep, which is about what I expected. I also thought we might not get the Shalfa Snorlax, so I can't believe that we did. But 6 out of 8 is not bad. That's, I mean, what percentage is that? That's like 6 out of 8 is 3 out of 4. So like 75% of our hunts, right? So that's not bad. Watch me doing math live on stream. Never been done before. Okay. Seen a good bit of Paris. And then there's been also a decent number of Whoopers. So we'll see what we get. I mean, we're only at 128 encounters, so it might be a while. Hopefully it won't be as long as Chikorita. I'm a little nervous to come right back into BDSP after the nightmare that was getting our friend Chase. But Hopefully this will be easier than that was. There's no eggs. There's no way to increase our odds. It's just Safari. Of course, I also don't want somebody to run away from me. So we don't want that. Quag. I'll have to figure out what I want my, like, Destiny Mark hunt to be for my birthday. I know it's a while out, but I was looking at my bingo board when I was trying to figure out what hunts I wanted to do after Pride Month was over. Because we've gotten a decent way through it. I don't think we've gotten bingo yet, but we've made a good bit of progress on the board itself. So I'm trying to, and I designed it like that on purpose. Like, I designed the board in a way that I wouldn't be able to just do one line and get bingo. I put, like, legendaries on each corner so that I knew it would take longer. But I also put, like, the Destiny Mark and... Oh, I did not mean to... Well, we have a Whooper now. Didn't mean to catch him, but we have him now. What was I saying? That Whooper threw me off. Oh. I put, like, the Destiny Mark, the Alpha, and then Pokey Radar and the Fishing Rod on the corners, too. I'll tell you what, I'm not doing fucking Pokey Radar. At least not for a minute. Not after doing all of the hunting in BDSP we've been doing. I did not intend on doing that much this year. But I also obviously want to do some hunting in PLZA if I can, assuming I can get my hands on a Switch 2. I know a few of my friends have gotten Switch 2s recently, like, since release. There were a few on, like, Facebook Marketplace in my area, but they were all, like, above sell price, so I didn't want to pay more than, you know. I'm really hoping for, like, a themed one for PLCA. I think a Zygarde Switch 2 would be fucking dope, and I would absolutely buy it in a heartbeat if I had money, which I don't. But if I did, I would. And I'll just use birthday money for it when my birthday comes around. If anybody asks me what I want for my birthday, I'm just gonna say Switch 2. Until I get one. Hoot Hoot is also a shiny I don't have. So I'd be happy with Hoot Hoot as well. Alright, I'm going to see if I can get us to 150 encounters, and then I do have an ad coming up in about 5 minutes. So I will see if I can do that. Obviously, we had a bit of a detour with the Emerald Kaizo, but... Like, out the gate, that was harder than I thought it was going to be. Like, I understood what I was getting into when they said it was going to be hard. But the fact that even just, like, the little brat, like, the first, like, trainer that I encountered kicked my ass, I was like, oh no. This is not good. And I feel like the wild Pokemon were a little bit tougher. They weren't going into the balls as easy. It felt like I was being a little bit bullied. Which I think is the purpose. Alright, 5 more. Because last year when we did a safari hunt, I did it on me and Charlie's Switches at the same time. I would love to do that again this year, but I figured they wouldn't be up for it tonight, so I'm going solo. But maybe I can work another Switch in next week. Alright, we're almost there. Duck. I have a shiny side duck, but I'd go for another one. The one I have, I think, is in Violet. So I don't have one in this game. Alright, one more after this, and then we'll go on our ad break. Whoopa. How are you? I'm good. I'm chilling. Great job in Pokemon. Thanks. Alright, we're at 150 encounters, so I'm gonna go ahead and run an ad. Get something to eat, something to drink, go to the bathroom, do your checks, pay your loans, clean your room, pet your fish, do whatever you gotta do, and I will see you on the other side in like 3 minutes. Be right back. Alright, gamers, we are back. How did everybody's checks go? Nobody did any. Never mind. Alright. Back to the grind. Psyduck. Well, we're at 151. That's the number of the original Pokemon. Anybody do Global Go Fest over the weekend? I was going to, and then had no time because we were busy and tired. But I know they're doing the, like, gimme ghouls now. Anybody get any gimme ghouls? I haven't seen any. I don't know if I had to do something to get the gimme ghouls, though. I haven't really looked. I know Tori's mom is doing the gimme ghouls. Bop. Alright. Whoopa. During the BRB, I was going through old photos trying to find something for Charlie. And I found the picture of them in the ER from the 4th of July 2 years ago, which is what I was talking about earlier in the stream, that they went to the ER on the 4th of July. That was 2023. We were in the middle of a game of Valorant, and they just collapsed. And I was like, cool. So then we went to the hospital. It was during stream, too. We weren't just playing Valorant. I was actively live. And I had to end stream and be like, we're gonna go to the ER now. Bye, chat. In hindsight, that's really funny, but obviously in the moment... Oh, I did not mean to throw a ball. But obviously in the moment, it was kind of like... Whoa. Oh, see, he broke out and fled. See, there's like a 50-50 chance of that happening. So if that was a shiny... that would have not been good for me. Tori and Charlie are on FaceTime, and I'm just like, what are you guys talking about without me? Oh, Mandy's back. Hi, Mandy. Hi, Mandy. Oh, don't show chat your butthole. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. I still have not unpacked my suitcase from our trip. I've just slowly started taking clothes out of it and like wearing them or washing them. But I haven't actually like unpacked the bag. It's just sitting in our like office space. The only reason that suitcase was unpacked to be able to pack it to go to Iowa is because I had left it packed from our trip in October and basically had done the same thing where I never fully unpacked it. I just took clothes out of it slowly. But there was still some stuff in it when we needed to pack it for Iowa. So it only got unpacked so that I could pack it for Iowa. Oh, I've been peekabooed. Maybe I will unpack it from Iowa in time for us to go visit Tori, but I'll probably end up packing a lot of the same stuff because I packed a lot of like summer clothes and like road trip clothes, which will probably be the same vibe when we go to New York. So I'll probably just end up packing a lot of the same stuff. I just have to wash everything, obviously. Psyduck. I don't know why packing and unpacking is something that I like procrastinate so hard. Like, I always say that I'm gonna at least pack for the trip the day before, and then I always end up packing the morning of. It's partially because in my head I'm like, well, there's a lot of things I can't pack until, like, right before we're about to go. Like, my phone charger and, like, you know, my pajamas and, you know, certain things that you can, like, you know, toothbrush. Things that you should, like, really only pack in the morning before you leave. But then I just use that as an excuse to not pack anything until the morning of. Even if we have to leave super early in the morning, I'll just convince myself that I'll get it done in time and pack like an hour before we have to go. And then I inevitably forget something. I pretty much had everything we needed on the trip to Iowa. I don't think I forgot anything like major that we needed. I did forget my tie that I was going to bring to the second wedding from the first wedding. But I didn't forget it entirely. I just left it in my bag when we went to get ready. So I just wore the same tie twice, which isn't that big of a deal. Boo! Ah! Yeah, Pasta was wondering where you were earlier. And I lied to her and I said you were cleaning because that's what I thought you were doing. But in fact, you were being a delinquent. She messaged you. She was like, you alive? The fuck do you mean? You were being a delinquent. Because you weren't cleaning. What was I doing? You were breaking the law. Committing crimes. Wow. No. What do you mean, no? Obviously, you were off committing vandalism. Or some other equivalent crime. I should report you to the authorities. Bless you. Charlie sneezed. Charlie knows what I was doing. I know what you were doing. Committing crimes. I just said. Do you? Yeah, I do. I mean, I have a pretty good guess. Obviously, I wasn't there. But I do live inside your walls. I don't think you do. I was not committing crimes. I don't know. It sounds like you were committing crimes. Being gay and doing crime? Jinx, do you want to go on a date? Yeah, you weren't here earlier. Pasta wanted to ask you out on a date, but you weren't here, so they asked Charlie out on a date anyway. Or instead of you, since you weren't here, so they asked Charlie out instead. And I think Charlie said yes? I'm unclear. So I think Pasta's gonna go out on a date with you and Charlie now. I mean, depending on if you want to go on a date with Pasta, you could say yes or no. That's up to you. But I think that's Pasta's plan, is to go out on a date with you and or Charlie. And you. I was gonna say I didn't agree yet. And me. Well, you didn't ask me, Pasta. You just said that we would go to a cat cafe if we were going to go on a date. But you didn't ask me on a date. Pasta and Tori are gonna go on a date. Now you guys get a room. Where are you gonna go on your date together? What's the midpoint between Massachusetts and New York? Probably still New York. Yeah, probably. I know where Pasta lives. I have their address. But they also have my address, so... We're just agreeing not to tell anybody our addresses. But don't say that! It's true. I know where you live. Tyler, look up how long it would take to get from my address to Pasta's address. I could. I don't have Pasta's address, like, on hand. But I can see. I only have it because they ordered the crochet and we had to mail it to them. So... Let's see. I have it on here. I also know your first and last name now. Okay, let me see. But it's just one of those I pretend I do not see it situations. Okay, it's Massachusetts. Okay. Pasta lives 7.5 hours from me, which is also about how far Tori lives from me. So I love that it wouldn't make that much of a difference. And then instead of my location... Tori, what the hell is your address? I'm just going to put in where you are right now. And assume that you're home. Okay, from Tori's current location to Pasta's address, it's 7 hours and 15 minutes if you do, like, tolls. Well, actually, you have to do tolls for all of them, but if you do, like, the fastest route with tolls, it's 7 hours and 15 minutes. You got my address on speed dial? I do also know your government name, yeah. So it would actually take you less time to get to Pasta, I think, than it would take you to get to us. Because from us to you, it's about the same. 7 hours and 19 minutes on the fastest route. But if you did the one that avoided, like, tolls and highways, of course it would take longer. But yeah, there's basically like a 5 to 10 minute difference between coming to us and coming to Pasta. Ty and Charlie are making the trip. Come with us. We all meet up, go to Canada. But no, I just had to pull your address up from the order that you placed. And Tori has her location on, so I can just click on her and make it come up. I'm gonna go back to lurking while I catch my breath from several flights of stairs. Ugh, stairs are the worst. We're gonna get a place, hopefully with minimal stairs when we move. The place we're in now has pretty minimal stairs, which is good. But we will probably get a place with minimal stairs when we move, because stairs are the worst. That was one of the really good things about our old apartment, is it was all on one story since it was just an apartment. Like all the bedrooms and the kitchen and everything were all on one floor. Here we have 2 floors, but there's not a ton of stairs between the floors. I told Charlie I want a whimsical attic or basement. I would love a whimsical basement. Attics kind of creep me out, but I would love a whimsical basement, especially like a finished basement, because I know some of the places we looked at had like unfinished basements. But I feel like all the cool kids growing up had a finished basement with like a couch and like a TV, and like a pool table or like a foosball table or something in their basement, like a real like man cave basement. And like obviously not that specifically, but like it is my dream to have like a cute like finished basement with like maybe our craft stuff downstairs in the basement or something. One of the houses we looked at before we moved into this house had a cute basement, but it had like red carpet and like a stripper pole down the middle. But other than that, it was a pretty cool basement. You have fairy lights. I have fairy lights back there. That's not on right now. Tori can just like live under the stairs, Harry Potter style, in our house. We're almost at 200 encounters. Which is decent. Granted, we're like 3 hours into stream, but 1 hour of that was playing Emerald Kaizo. So, 200 encounters in like 2 hours, basically. With a lot of pausing and distraction from me. Maybe we'll get to 300 by the end of stream. Maybe that'll be the goal. Lots of big barrels. And Paris. Because I feel like when we got the Whooper, it was like 1,500 something encounters. But I think that was only counting the Whoopers. Because I was dumb and I don't think I counted like all encounters back then. So it was probably double that. It was probably closer to 3,000. Which makes sense because the odds in this game are 4096. So I think some of my under odds hunts weren't as under odds as I thought they were because I was like not technically counting correctly. Like when we did the Totodile, I was only counting 1 per reset instead of technically we were seeing 3 Pokemon per reset, so I should actually times the number of Totodiles we saw by 3 because every time we saw a Totodile, we also saw a Cyndaquil and we also saw a Chikorita. So when did we start Rover? We started Rover in July of last year. So it's been pretty much a year. Give or take. I think our first booking was like early July. It was that little dog that came to stay with us who was like really anxious and like peed on our floor. You guys remember him? Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. You can tell Charlie's working on their resume because they're like, when did I start working at my last job? When did I quit? When did I start working at this job? It's like hard to keep track of all that stuff. It all like blurs together when, you know, I worked certain places. Because a lot of my resume overlap because I've always been working multiple jobs at once. So it's also really hard for me to put it in chronological order because it's like chronological based on when I started, chronological based on when I left. I had one job where I got multiple promotions, so I was trying to like figure out how to format that best and be like, I did this job for this many months before I was promoted to this role and did that for this many months before I was promoted again. Because I was promoted like 3 times at that job, which is also the only job that I've ever been promoted in. Every other job I have not stayed long enough to be promoted. Which was by design for the most part. But I hopefully will be promoted at my current job from a freelance person to a full-time person eventually. My boss did literally just post on her LinkedIn that they're looking for a new member of their team to do digital media. And I was like, am I allowed to apply for a position that exists in the team I'm already on? Or does she need that person in addition to me? Making an alternate for my resume right now. Yeah, it's good to have like different versions of it. That's how I got my job. I guess now that I don't work there, I'm willing to tell you guys. I worked at an H&M at the mall near us. So at the H&M that I worked at, I would ask. You would ask what? But when I was at the, career services appointment, I should ask my boss. I figured if she wanted me to apply for it, she'll bring it up to me and tell me. I'll talk to her about it tomorrow if it comes up, but, I assume that it's not for me. It did say needed like 4 to 5 years of experience, which I definitely don't have. So I'm assuming they're trying to replace somebody who was above me previously. Because I'm pretty sure if she wanted me to have the job, she would have told me about it before just posting about it on LinkedIn. But to get my job at H&M, I put more of my like retail looking experience because I never worked retail before. But I put stuff that was like adjacent to retail on that resume rather than focusing on my video editing experience, which would have not been relevant. So I put that I've done dog sitting and that I've done DoorDash and that that I work at Moss and Mott's, because although that's not retail, it's customer service. And then I put my customer service call center job on there. Whereas if I was applying for a job like the one I have now, I would focus in on the fact that I'm a streamer and that I do video editing, and that I can do graphic design and that I had an internship at the Human Rights Campaign. Like those are the types of things that I would put on my resume to get the job I have now. But to get like a retail job, I would put my more like retail tailored stuff on there. So it kind of just depends on what kind of job you're applying for. If it's a desk job, you want to put as much of your desk job experience on there as you can. You know, something where you're going to be sitting at a computer for long periods of time. If it's a customer service job, you want to put all of your customer service experience, that you worked at a front desk, that you worked at a call center. And then, you know, if it's something like a more of an in-person job, then you want to put like, you know, the in-person jobs you've had. And, you know, you just like, the job market's a nightmare. There's no good way to get a job or even to get an interview in this like economy. But the best that you can do is tailor your resume to fit the needs of the company you're applying for. They tell you to do that with your cover letter too, but I very rarely write a cover letter. I'm not going to write a cover letter for a retail job, right? Like, oh yeah, I'm really passionate about retail. I really want to work at the mall. Versus like a video editing job, I might write a cover letter and be like, I'm really passionate about video editing. I've done it for 10 years. Like, you know, I did it in school. I went to film school. I've been doing it on a personal level for my streams. Like, I can work in DaVinci. I can work in Premiere. I can work in Final Cut. I can work in iMovie. Like, I have a lot of experience in CapCut, TikTok. Like, I can edit in a million different softwares. And, you know, I'm formally trained. I'm informally trained. Which like shows a lot of initiative on my part. I have certifications from certain, like I have a Canva graphic design certification. I have a certification from Adobe. Like those things you can put on your resume. You know, in Charlie's case, like you got a certification that you tested for the medical coding. So you can say that. And then obviously like your degree. But it's also worth mentioning like that you had a certification to be a CTRS, even though you didn't maintain it. Or like a CPR certification, which is to say maybe you don't have it right now, but if you had one, it would be pretty easy to get it back. Me personally, I do not know how to do CPR. I failed CPR in high school because the week that we learned CPR, we had a substitute. And the substitute didn't do a very good job teaching CPR, and I didn't pay a lot of attention. But when we took the test, our regular teacher was back. So I did CPR the way that I had learned from the substitute, and then the regular teacher was like, yeah, you didn't do that right. And I was like, well, what the fuck do I know about CPR? So don't ask me to resuscitate you guys. I only know the like, staying alive. That's all I know. I only know that scene from The Office where they do CPR. That is the extent of my CPR knowledge. I mean, I get the gist of it. I know what you're supposed to do. I know the pace that you're supposed to do. I know that you're supposed to, like, interlock your fingers. I know that you're supposed to, like, break a rib. I feel like I could do CPR if it came down to it, but I'm not technically certified. But, like, I feel like if it was, like, an absolute emergency situation, I could probably pull off CPR. How hard can it be, truly? Just punch them in the ribs until they wake up. Charlie with a CPR certification in the other room being like, no. I'm pretty sure that would work. Just push on their lungs until they breathe. That's the gist of it. You just want to, like, make the breathing happen for them. And make the heart rate happen for them. The good news is, if anybody needed CPR and I was in the vicinity, Charlie would probably also be in the vicinity, so I could make them do it. Because me, I don't know CPR. My brother was a lifeguard. He could do CPR. Not me, though. But I bet if I took a CPR certification class, I would pass it. The only reason I failed in high school gym was because it wasn't explained to me very well. And we never practiced it. Like, I'm a kinesthetic learner where I learn how to do something by doing it. So if I never practiced it on a dummy and then had to take a test by doing CPR on a dummy, I was obviously not going to do it correctly. I feel like that's on the substitute for being bad at teaching CPR. I feel like CPR is the kind of thing that you practice on a dummy first. Whoopa. Ah. Alright. Tori, do you know how to do CPR on the fish? Do they teach you that? Do they teach you how to rescue the fish? Or the penguins? Do penguins need CPR? Can you do CPR on a penguin? I know you can do it on babies and dogs. You could probably do... What are you asking? You can practice CPR on me, totally not just because of the kissing. They don't do kissing in CPR anymore. It's just the compression stuff. What are they called? Not compression. What is it? What are they? When you push down? It is compression? You just do the compression, but you don't do the kissing. The kissing's not part of it anymore. What are you asking? I'm asking if you can do CPR on a penguin. You don't gotta come up with an excuse. That's crazy. Yeah, Tori hasn't had the touch of a woman in years, so I'm pretty sure you could just go for it. Ever is in years. In 23 years. I haven't had the touch of a woman ever. Exactly. I just want to help you get certified, I swear. Tori should play the date everything game, because that's where she's at right now. Also, because there's a really cool character in that game in a wheelchair that's like, that looks like a PC. Hello! What the fuck do you mean? I mean that you're thirsty, Tori. I'm not. You're not thirsty. I'm a virgin. That's why you're thirsty. Because you've never had the touch of a woman. You're thirsty for... I'm not thirsty. I'm not. Uh-huh. Tori has never once... I'm a good... it doesn't make you a bad noodle. You're allowed to want a girlfriend. That's a valid want. That's not a bad thing. Don't worry, Cheeks. I'm a virgin to woman too. See? You guys are virgins together. That means it's holy in the eyes of God. I'm not thirsty. Okay. Whatever you say. Please. Tori, I'm pretty sure if anything with a pulse asked you to be their girlfriend, you'd say yes. Including pasta. Untrue, frowny face. I don't know, it feels like the bar is in hell. Like, here's Brendan. Here's the bar. Speedrun making Cheeks blush. They don't call her Peachy Cheeks for no reason. It's not hard. Why do you think I am who I am? That's what I'm saying. That's why her nickname is Cheeks. The bar may be low, but pasta's above the bar. Pasta's cool. We like pasta. Although I'm pretty sure if an actual pasta noodle asked Tori out, she would also say yes. Especially a bow tie pasta. Finished the long version of my resume? Let's go. Do you want to hear our date idea? I want to hear the date idea. Tell Tori where you're going to take her. No farfalle unless it's a mini farfalle? Yeah. If a mini farfalle asked you out on a date, you'd say yes. Because he's so dapper. Farfalle is a very dapper pasta to go out on a date with. Why the farfalle use he, him pronouns? I'm gay, so you can't be a he, him lesbian? Lesbians love bow ties. We're gonna binge house while painting. That's a pretty good date. For Tori, specifically. I did have to introduce Tori to the concept of they, them, and he, him lesbians the other day. No, Charlie, you get your own date with pasta. Yours is separate. You get to go get yarn. Tori can come to my date too. So you guys are just having a throuple without me? That's fucked up. I resent that. I can also come, That's what he said. If Pasta and Tori say it's okay. Yeah, see, yeah. Tori and I are in the same boat. We are watching a little bulldog in a few weeks, and we went to meet up with the bulldog's parents, and I'm pretty sure the bulldog's parents are an old lesbian couple. We weren't 100% sure, but they were in their 70s. It was two women, and they were living together, and they had a bulldog. So I feel like there's no other explanation for that besides old lesbian couple. But they also had a craft room, and they had like paint and like embroidery thread and like all kinds of stuff. And they even told us about like a local craft store that they go to and like local craft fairs that they go to. And we were even at one of the same craft fairs as them before we met them, which I think is hilarious. So, small world, but now we're going to be watching their bulldog. And they had yarn and stuff too. They're like what me and Charlie are going to be when we're old. An old couple with a craft room and a dog. Lesbian couple came into the pet store I was working at on Monday, and they were fostering a dog. Let's go. That's so cute. I'm pretty sure the bulldog's parents thought that we too were an old lesbian, or not old, but a young lesbian couple, which isn't like that far off what Charlie and I are. We're just not lesbians, but close enough. Similar enough. I feel like explaining the concept of non-binary to old lesbians is hit or miss. Shout out to a lesbian couple who came into my job and said they didn't need a bag because they had a Subaru. Yeah, Charlie drives a Subaru, so that's a very lesbian thing of them to do. Gay people love Subarus. And Subaru even lets you get these little, like little magnets you can, like, stick on your car. And one of them has a gay flag on it. So they're super cute. If I had money, I would sell my car and get a Subaru. Because Charlie's car has hella safety features, and I appreciate that. Wait, Tori sent me her Hinge profile. It's cute. I have notes, but I won't make them. Because I was trying to look at her... I was trying to look at her Hinge profile the other day, and she wouldn't let me look at it. I'm not taking notes, thanks. That's why I said I wasn't going to share them. That's an off-stream activity. No. What do you mean, no? Tori doesn't want my opinion on her Hinge profile. Can't believe this. What needs fixing? I didn't say I needed to fix anything. Okay, goddamn. All right. I have no notes. It's perfect the way it is. Goddamn. Whoopa. Ah. I love his mouth. What that mouth do? Yeah, it looks just like you. Time to boil some water. Without context, that's just a really funny way to come back into chat. Time to boil some water, everybody. Don't say what that mouth does. I'm thinking it's like me. No, it looks like the Build-A-Bear that I made that I named after you. Is that a Todoroki reference? The boiling water? Oh my god. That took me a second. I was like, did I say something that sounds like a Todoroki reference? Not the boiling water. Oh my god. That's just mean. Yeah, Tori doesn't watch anime. So she doesn't know what we're talking about. Because all Tori watches is House MD. So she doesn't know anything about My Hero. I'm home, so I guess it's boiling water for bagged ramen. Valid. Get some ramen. I hope that your ramen is good and that it doesn't upset your stomach. Mom. Context. Mom hates dad so much she poured boiling water on her son. Yeah, pretty much. Like, oh, you look like your dad. Let me pour boiling water on your face. Great mothering. Amazing parenthood. Hey, C. Ty and Charlie. Yes. Can I make a group chat with you guys and my mom? She wants your opinions. I guess. Our opinions on what? And then for the rest of the time, she's in a mental institution. Well, she poured boiling water on her child. Oh, naming Pokemon? Sure. She did pour boiling water on her child, so I feel like that's maybe a fair sentencing. My kitten is really popular with my therapist kids. Good. I didn't say it was wrong for her to be there. No, yeah, but the only thing about her being there is that his dad is also the worst. So then he's like stuck being raised by his dad. Oh, I'm assuming this text I just got with a number in it I don't recognize with a New York area code is probably Tori's mom. Yeah, how do I put your mom in my phone? Just Heidi. Fucking Endeavor. I always think about how before I watched My Hero, that there was that TikTok that was like, pick which one of these characters is the villain if you've never seen the show. And it was like all of the, you know, the main heroes, and then like, I think it was like, which villain was it? Oh, it was the guy, the like super normal looking dude. That's like actually a villain. But when I went through it, I was like, I feel like this is a trick question because Endeavor looks like the villain, but I feel like that's not what they want me to think. And then so I was like, I don't know, I'm just gonna go with Endeavor. And then you and Kat were both like, you're not wrong. Would date all of the villains. I can't remember what his name was. It's the dude with the glasses. His quirk is like, there's two of him. inside of his head. Like he's two guys. Twice! Thank you. Oh my god, I couldn't remember his fucking name. But he's relatively normal looking on the outside, which was the point of that TikTok, which is like that the villains and the heroes, like, you know, all kind of look the same. I would do things to Toga, and they call her the crazy one. Toga's cool. I can't comment on any of the My Hero characters because they are, well, not any of them. The adult ones I can, but Toga and all of the children ones, because they're children. Like, I love Bakugo, but he's like 16, so I can't have any further thoughts about that. Adult Bakugo. Child Bakugo, no thank you. And I think Toga is also... I don't know how old Toga... Bread smells moldy. Oh, no. I hate moldy bread. I will keep her fed for weeks straight every month. If you know, you know. Oh my god. Yeah, I need to catch up on My Hero. I haven't seen the most recent couple of... I don't know, season and a half. I need to catch up on it. Alright, we're almost at 300 encounters, and we still have like 30 minutes to go. So I'll try to get us maybe to 350 before the end of stream. Because my original goal was 300, but obviously we got there. MG, welcome in! The little Diglett with the hat! Very cute. Very good boy. I don't watch the show, I couldn't get into it. I tried watching an episode, I couldn't get into it. Yeah, I fell off of it, but I really liked the first few seasons. It's a girl. She's very dapper. Thank you for paying your loan, MG. You're at 100... No. 12,000. You're at 12,000 bells on your loan. I can't read. My cat just started meowing and isn't stopping. They do that. She's just a dapper guy. Mine too. Wah. Yeah, you came in on a conversation about My Hero. Ty. What? Meow. Meow. I just finished the manga, so the thought of it has me sobbing. Yeah, I really need to catch up. I just have been so not on the anime train lately. We've been watching a lot of like live action shows recently just because there's so many that have been coming out. We still need to watch the new season of The Last of Us. Not up on the anime though, yeah. Not enough House. We watched House! All of House. All the way through. We binged the entire thing. First episode to last episode. Without stopping. Again. We're watching Psych right now. We're almost done with it. We're on the 8th season. I'm on my 3rd watch? Okay. God forbid I watch other things. You can have a hyperfixation, and I have one on a different show. I like other things. I'm a film major. I'm gonna watch other things. I love you and I love House. And I watched House with you. When we were in Iowa, we watched House with you. And when we come to New York, we'll watch House with you then. I like House. It's a good show. Oy vey. Alright. We're at 307. I have an ad in like 5 minutes. I'm gonna see how far I can get before we have to play the ad. Ah, it's just a roll. I love him, but he's got a little bouncy ball. They like changed the way that Ad Manager looks just ever so slightly. So now the font is different. And I'm autistic. So you can't just change the font. Like, I'm gonna notice. I hate it when they're like, they're not gonna notice. Like, the bitches with autism will notice. It's like when a mac and cheese ever so slightly changes their recipe, and they're like, improved recipe. Wrong. It was good the way it was. The colors aren't the same? Yeah. Right? It's like, what did they do? It's bothering me, dog. I'm glad I'm not crazy, because I'm like, they definitely changed the font. Whoa, the phalanx that looks like a train is so cool. I didn't even know they frickin' released that. Locomotive, that's a train, and my motives are insane. I should clean our room. You should clean our room so that we can walk. Why is Dragonite not blue and pink? I know. I don't know. I like the color that his shiny is, but I agree that it should be pink. It's weird that he looks different from the rest of the line. It doesn't make sense. I'm gay. Aw, man. Twins? Oh. She's got 2 of them. Why does he have legs? Who, Dragonite? Because the rest of them don't have legs. I'm not mad about the legs. It makes sense that perhaps the final form of that line would grow legs. Like how, like, I don't know, tadpoles start out without legs and then frogs have legs, right? So that part, like, doesn't totally bother me. But I think he should have been blue. Or at least look a little more like the other two. Alright, maybe I'll get us to 325 before the ad. I have like a minute and a half. I'll see if I can get through 6 encounters. I just have to not be on my phone. What bothers me is that Venonat evolves into Venomoth and not into Butterfree. Like, Butterfree and Venonat have the same color scheme and the same eyes. Why are they not in the same evolutionary line? It doesn't make sense. They look identical. And Caterpie could easily evolve into Venomoth. Some of the design choices in Pokemon are confusing. Like, I know I talked about this on a previous stream, but as much as I love Politoed, he doesn't look anything like Poliwag, Poliwhirl, and Poliwrath. Other than the spiral on the chest, they have, like, nothing in common. They're completely different color schemes, completely different shapes. Like, it's a very weird split evolution. And I wouldn't trade it for the world, because I love Politoed. But it doesn't make sense why that evolutionary line goes the way it does. Okay, all right, we're at 324. We're gonna do one more encounter before the ad, and then I have 15 seconds. So you guys get something to eat, something to drink, go to the bathroom, do your checks, pay your loans, and I will see you on the other side in like 3-ish minutes. Okay, the ad's playing. Bye! All right, we're back. I'm gonna try to get us to 350 encounters before the end of the night, at least. Maybe 400 if we're lucky. You like jazz? I am wearing my La La Land shirt right now. I love jazz. Jazz is great. You want more online matches of Need for Speed? Let's go! Nemo's in his bed. Good. I just named Tori's mom's shiny Jigglypuff with a bow Jojo after Jojo Siwa. Because shiny Jigglypuff has green eyes and Jojo Siwa has green eyes, and the Jigglypuff has a bow, and Jojo was known for having bows when she was younger. Cheeks, would you love me if I was a worm? Ooh, tough question. Tori, what would you do with Pasta if she were a worm? Like, would you put her in a terrarium? Would you release her into the wild? Would you feed her to a bird? What would you do if Pasta was a worm? Make a little terrarium and put a blankie in there for you. And pet you. Nice. I can't fend for myself in the wild. That's why she's putting you in a little terrarium and petting your head. Don't feed me to a bird. Busy making foods, I forgot to do my checks. That's okay, you can do them now if you want. It doesn't really matter. They can be done anytime. They don't have to be done during the breaks. I just recommend to people that they do them during the breaks to A, stay entertained during the breaks, and B, just so that they don't forget while the ad plays. Pasta with 2,500 bells on the daily loan. Let's go. That's 25 whole streams. Clearly, Tori's mom had a better time with Global Go Fest than I did. I'm on stream 24. Yeah, you probably either paid your loan on a time where my stream went down and it came back up and then you guys all did double, or it's from when the star was still cashing you guys out. I might have rounded your number up to 25 instead of down to 24, depending on how much money you had gotten from the star. So yeah, it probably is 24 streams unless you missed one, but it's probably just double from a stream. Pasta. Yes, beautiful Charlie. Not you guys flirting with my fiance in my chat. I'm right here, dog. Tori and Pasta both trying to steal my bitch. Gets picked up by a Pidgeot? No! Why do you keep getting carried away by birds? You said as long as Charlie was okay with it? No, I know. As long as Charlie's okay with it, you guys can do whatever. It's up to them. If they want to leave me for Tori and Pasta, I understand and respect their decision. Alright, what are we at? 338. Okay, I feel like we're definitely going to get to 350. So maybe we'll try to go to, like, 400. I will not leave you. Thanks, babe. Appreciate it. Bidoof. Look at his little teethish. Wow, wow. Psyduck. Beep, boop, bop. I always have that audio stuck in my head when I'm like stimming. I'll just be like beep boop beep bop bang. Although recently there's been these TikToks that are what's the song? It's I can't think of the name of the song, but they took Mom Donnie spelling his name. Yeah, the name is Mom Donnie. Mamdani. And that's been stuck in me and Charlie's head. My kitten's playing with a pack of cotton balls. Is it Holla Back Girl? Is that what the beat is? I'm gonna run the truck and it ain't no holla back. I think that's right. Something like that. But it's just Mom Donnie spelling his name. The name is Mom Donnie. Mamdani. It's catchy. And then he's like, learn how to pronounce it. It's really not that hard to spell or pronounce, but people are just racist. The same thing happened with Kamala. It was like, I understand the urge to pronounce it as like Kamala at first, because that's how like the English language would probably pronounce that, like where we put emphasis on like the second syllable versus putting emphasis on the first syllable. But as soon as she was like, hey, it's actually Kamala, anybody who is not racist was like, okay, yes, Kamala, great. We can pronounce that. Because it's not harder to pronounce. It's just pronounced differently than we were thinking. But all of the racists are like, oh, whatever her name is, however you pronounce it. And it's like, isn't that another take on the Banana song, which is a hollaback song? Yeah, I think it's the same beat. This shit is bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. This shit is bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. But I thought the original beat was Hollaback Girl. But it might be, I don't know. It's all the same beat. She's got the zooms. Okay, yeah, that's 350, and we still have like 20 minutes left, so I'll see if I can get us to 400. But yeah. I also think of this shit is bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. Which is probably how the M-A-M-D-A-N-I thing happened. Every song is a ripoff of a previous song? Yeah, exactly. Like, it's not all ripoffs necessarily, but there are a lot of, like, songs that will either, like, pay homage to another song, or they'll straight up sample it. Which is fine, like, as long as you get permission from the original artist. If you want to sample their music, like, that's fine. But there's definitely a lot of... The thing about music that's hard is there literally are only so many notes and so many chords. Like, there's a finite amount of chords and a finite amount of notes. So there's only so many ways that notes and chords can be arranged until it starts to sound similar. And, I mean, there's tons of videos of people taking the chords from one song and applying the lyrics of another song, and it, you know, it basically sounds the same, even though the two songs themselves don't sound all that similar. And then there's also, like, rappers like Young Gravy and Baby No Money, who will take an existing song and then take the backing track of it and then rap over it. They literally just did that with I Write Sins Not Tragedies by Panic at the Disco. They sampled the bum 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 from I Write Sins, and then Young Gravy rapped over it. And that's how a lot of Young Gravy's music is. I mean, one of his most famous songs, Mr. Clean, is just Mr. Sandman. Because it's just Mr. Sandman, bum 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 bum, bringing a dream, bum 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 bum, right? So it's like there's a lot of music that samples old songs. I know this is a bad example, but it's an example that I thought of. Like Melody Martinez has a song called Pity Party, which is like a pretty direct sample of another song from like the 1900s, I think. But they like, you know, specifically, what's the word I'm looking for? What is the word I'm looking for? Like, attributed it to her. I've been peekabooed. Not a fan of the song Give Me Boys Avenue, I'll Be Happy, or dark depressing songs like Gone with the Sun or Don't Fear the Reaper. I love listening to darker songs. Yeah, I mean, I like to listen to, like, more emo music, too. But I try not to, like, specifically hate on music that's not in that genre, unless it's just, like, straight up bad. Like, you know, I'm a Pierce the Veil, 21 Pilots, Panic at the Disco, Fall Out Boy, My Chemical Romance girly through and through. But that doesn't mean I won't listen to Chappell Roan, Sabrina Carpenter. Like, I like their music in a different way, but I don't think that it's bad. Did you peekaboo Peachy at the wedding? I did. I covered my face with my hands and I went at her at like 2 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, like 2, 3 a.m. It would only work if we were all, like, rest drunk. I'm gonna peekaboo you too? Hell yeah. Everybody do it when you meet Tori. Make sure to cover your face. I just had such an evil thought. If I could somehow meet, like, JMO or Lachlan or somebody, like, right before you and be like, hey, when that girl with the purple hair comes in line, go like this, I swear. That would be really fucking funny. I'm sure it wasn't that bad, right? I would love to get them, their, like, favorite actress to peekaboo them. That would be so fucking funny. I would kill myself, I think, actually. Don't do that. It would be so funny. You don't want to be peekabooed by Jennifer Morrison? Oh, what am I looking at? Wurmple with a hat! I had squinkies. Bread. What am I looking at? I think I would lose my mind. Come meet her with me in September. It depends. I got stuff to do in September because that's when my birthday is. Most recent shiny. The most recent one I see is Willy Wonka. Yeah, I see. Good day, sir. I love Willy Wonka. That's one of my, like, guilty pleasure favorite movies. I will watch that just to relive childhood. That movie awakened something in me when I was a kid. And Gene Wilder is just amazing. Twins. They're cutie. I love how big the hat is for their little heads. It's just not right. Oh, I want it now, Daddy. Somebody's starting to think that Peter Pan is the bad one and not Hook. In what context? That goes to exclusivity. I thought we were still playing Emerald. No, we went back to BDSP. Like, I got offended by a cold can of Sprite. Why? Because I think there are different interpretations of the Peter Pan story. There's Peter and the Starcatcher. Then there's, like, regular Peter Pan. But there's also what Tori is getting at which is in Once Upon a Time that Peter Pan and Hook have a different iteration. He kidnaps little boys. Get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head. No, he doesn't kidnap them. You guys need, first of all, okay, you guys need to watch Peter and the Starcatcher first. Because they were all lost boys together. That's the thing. Is like, there are other lost boys. He doesn't let them go home. That's because they're in Never Never Land. But Hook is just a mean pirate. They're dead, yeah. So they can't really go home, I fear. Sounds like you're enabling him. I just have a theater background. So I've had to dissect these characters in school. But it depends on what adaptation you're looking at. Because if you're looking at Once Upon a Time, that's different. If you're looking at Peter and the Starcatcher, that's different. If you're looking at the original, like, Peter Pan text, that's also different. It's like Wicked to Wizard of Oz to, what's the other adaptation of The Wizard of Oz? There's three. Wicked, Wizard of Oz, and then the other one that I'm blanking on. But, like, Wicked is a different interpretation of the events of The Wizard of Oz. Where it definitely makes Glinda out to be... and Elphaba, for that matter, to be not what they seem in the original text. Who are you hunting for? I'm not. I'm just... anybody. Oz the Great and Powerful. Yes, that's one of the other interpretations of it. Oz the Great and Powerful. That's not even the one I was thinking of, but that is another one. Made all the witches hot. Just whatever shiny you find. Yeah, so I'm just doing safari hunting. So last week was Safari Week, and I didn't get to participate because we were at the wedding. And I had my Pride Month hunts going, and I just, like, it didn't really fit into my schedule. So I wanted to do a day of just, like, safari, random encounters. So I'm not looking for anything in particular. Just the first shiny I get. I just love women. The urge to lay down again, but I shouldn't. I really shouldn't. No, you shouldn't, because you were going to make me dinner, and you promised me potatoes, and then you didn't make me potatoes. And now I'm sad. I just want to lay on some titties. Take that up with Tori. She has a pair you can probably use. Me just imagining Evie wearing thick glasses and holding up dissecting tools. Nar. Yeah, sure, come here. Yeah, give her your titties. I used Tori as a pillow when we were in Iowa. And then I stole her actual pillow off of her bed. Which I didn't particularly mean to do. I'm sitting here trying to convince myself to go downstairs and make dinner. Do it. Do you have to feed the kids too? And we need to switch the laundry over. Yeah, give her your titties. I don't know what you're talking about. Someone add that to the quote book, please. I did not mean to steal your pillow. I thought... Okay, listen. What happened was we were both using the pillow. Like, we were laying down next to each other, and we were both using the pillow. And then when I woke up, my head was on the pillow, and her head was not on the pillow anymore. And I don't know what happened. It was not a conscious choice, I fear. I vibe till midnight and then I go. Yeah, I mean, we're about to hit 400 encounters. And then I'll probably end stream, so we can go down together. So I'm sorry about stealing your pillow. Cheeks, don't worry. I have over 800 pillows, so you never have to worry about that. Yeah, she got a Squishmallow pillow because they came out with those like really recently. They're just pillows, but they're the same texture as Squishmallows, which is fucking iconic. So while we were at the mall, she bought one, and then I immediately stole it from her while I was resting. I bought that pillow, and it was the first pillow I have owned in my adult life, and I stole it. Don't make me feel any worse about it, okay? I didn't mean to. And you could have taken it back because you were awake. So you could have just taken it back. But you let me have it. Pillow stealer. No! I didn't mean to. It was an accident. I was tired. I drove 16 hours that day. Likely story. Okay. This is $3.99, so the next one is going to be our last encounter of the night. Will it shine for us? Probably not. Let's see it. This is a witch trial now? It feels like one. Boo. I would have drove and met you guys halfway. Ugh. Yeah, we drove right under Wisconsin on our way back. If we had any time, we would have stopped, but we needed to get to Ohio. Which was a bummer, because we really weren't all that far from you at all. I keep editing my posts in the RP. All right, well, there we go. 400 encounters, no shiny. Boo. Oh my god, my hair is all messed up now. Oh my god, how long has it been like that? Chat. No. I'm being sentenced? Oh no. All right, well, thank you guys for hanging out. Sorry that this stream was all over the place, but it'd be like that sometimes. Let me... Uh-oh.
It's Pikachu!
Uh-oh.
It's Pikachu!
Uh-oh.
It's Pikachu! It's Pikachu! It's Pikachu! It's Pikachu! It's Pikachu! It's Pikachu! It's Pikachu!
Okay.
It's Pikachu! 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 It's Pikachu!
Uh-huh.
It's Pikachu!
Yeah, it's Pikachu.
It's Pikachu!
Do you guys think it's Pikachu?
It's Pikachu! It's
I think it's Pikachu.
It's Pikachu! It's Pikachu! It's Pikachu! It's Pikachu! It's Pikachu! It's Pikachu!
Uh-huh.
It's Pikachu! 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 It's Pikachu!
Uh-huh.
It's Pikachu!
Oh, we're still going.
It's Pikachu!
Uh-huh.
It's Pikachu!
Oh, we're still going.
It's Pikachu!
Uh-huh.
It's Pikachu! It's Pikachu! It's Pikachu! It's
Oh, okay, we're still going. Okay, alright.
It's Pikachu!
We're still going.
It's Pikachu!
Alright. Are we done? That was what I was sentenced to? I see. Fuck! Alright, thank you for however many bits that was. Too many to count, for sure. Anyway, you guys can follow me on all my social medias. I'm on TikTok, Twitter, YouTube, Instagram, and Blue Sky. Charlie linked to them above all of the bit spam. MG, get your hair recolored tomorrow. Let's go. You can also join our Discord. We do a questions day every single day, and we also do a movie night and a game night once a month. We just had movie night, so it'll be game night in July. So come by for that. I think it's the last Saturday of the month, although I might have to move it if we're visiting Tori. But we could host game night from Tori's house, probably, from her laptop, theoretically. So it might happen. We'll see. You can use my code Self-Titled10 for 10% off of your Advanced UG at checkout if you want to get some tasty drinks. You can go to our coffee shop if you want to get our candy, Charlie's Crochet, and the other things. Here, I have a bunch of the candy on the ground, actually. We have Pride candy. Get your Pride stuff year-round, not just during Pride Month. So get your Pride stuff. Those are your raid messages. Maybe, actually, I might be raiding somebody from a team, so hold on those. But those might be your raid messages. I didn't actually pick out who I was gonna raid because I was between a couple of people. Okay, I want to raid somebody playing Date Everything because they were doing a Disability Pride stream and we were just talking about Date Everything. So yes, those are your raid messages. The first two are for anyone to use, and the second two are for subscribers only, so use whichever one works best for you. Streams always feel too short. I know. Today really, went by fast. So we're going to be rating Fiery Ashes, who is currently playing Date Everything. So go give Bunny your love. Send those raid messages on over. Pride Month every March. Hell yeah. Well, it's Disability Pride Month now, so we get to be Pride for a whole nother month. Sorry, Cheeks, we can only be gay during June. Guess you'll have to wait till next year. Thank you for the lyric, Nando, as well. Want to be there for game night? Put it on your calendar. If you go into the Discord, you can A, get the party people role to be notified whenever there's a game night or a movie night, and B, under the events tab, you can click on the event and you can click interested, and that way you'll get notified when the event starts. So those are both good ways to make sure that you're at game night and movie night. But yes, happy Disability Pride Month, everybody. I forgot to rotate my emotes from Pride to Disability Pride, so I need to do that. But I should have a little Disability Pride frog heart in there somewhere. But yeah, go give Bunny your love. They're playing Date Everything. Send those raid messages over. I will be live again on Thursday night. I don't know when Moth will be live next. Normally it would be tomorrow, depending on whether or not they're up for it. If not, maybe Friday. But I'll be live Thursday around 8 o'clock Eastern time. So I would love to see you guys there. If you're not following the stream, drop a follow to get notified when I go live next. Maybe if the Twitch notifs work. And just so that we can see you again. And yeah, have a great rest of your time zone. Bye!